Welcome everybody to Santa Cruz Beach. We are live on the Euro Junior. Here, it's an amazing vibe. Nuno, we've been expecting this for so much long, huh?
Yes, for sure. Welcome everyone, bom dia, as we say here in Portugal, which means good morning. I'm Nuno Cardoso alongside Nuno Príncipe, and we are here to start the first day of the Eurosurf Junior. And yeah, it's been a long time, Nuno, and it's been such a long time that I'm so desperate that the camera goes to the water so we can check out the conditions and see who's in the water.
Yeah, that's it. So we have green light here for the competition today. We're going to start with the longboard under 18. Then we will have further on the day also surfing under 16 girls division. So it's going to be a long day, and this is the first day where we are going to have the longboard and surfing also.
Amazing. So we have in the water, in the red singlet, Alfonso Zamora, and the white singlet we've got Filippo Marullo, and in the yellow singlet Kaiser Oberlin, and wearing the blue singlet Blake Jones. Let's see who's gonna start off this 2022 edition of the Eurosurf Junior here in Praia do Mirante in Santa Cruz. It's a beautiful sunny day. The waves have shown up on this beautiful summer day, and let's see who starts this off.
Yeah, that's an amazing vibe that, you know, all the teams together, everybody's so happy to be here, you know, 2020 and 2021. The competition couldn't held because of the pandemic, so it's such a great vibe. We welcome everybody from all over the Europe, everybody that's tuning in, you know, seeing this webcast from all over Europe and all over the world. So it's going to be an amazing event. We will be here in Santa Cruz Beach in the west coast of Portugal all week long, and let's hope the waves are good. The forecast is good. We were talking a little bit ago with a local surfer here. He said that you know, we're going to have surfing all week long, different conditions, but also very consistent, which is you know, one of the trademark here of Santa Cruz. A lot of consistency. So thanks everybody for tuning in. We're gonna see how this. We're gonna have the first. This is four hits of the longboard, the round hand. But look, and we have the first wave. Here goes Filippo Marullo with a couple of hang fives there. It's a good wave to start, and we hear the cheers of the team. So.
So it is Filippo Marullo that starts off this 2022 edition of the European Surfing Federation Eurosurf Junior here in Santa Cruz, in the midst of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival, which means this is an international wave sports festival that's been going on here in Santa Cruz for a couple of years now, as we see Kaiser Oberlin now going for a wave of his own, cutting back into the power source once again, trying to milk this wave for all it's got, and then at the end he completes the ride, and yeah, he kicks out of the wave. So nice first wave for the fellow in yellow. Let's see what the scores are for this first waves ridden.
Yeah, so Kaiser comes from Germany. We have Blake Jones that comes from the Wales. We have Alfonso Zamora from Spain, and we have Filippo Marullo from Italy. Italy, that is the current champion. They from the overall team, they clinched the title here in 2019, an historic, I mean, amazing event for them, and it was such a surprise. All the team get together and they clinched the title, so they are the current champions.
No, so Filippo is defending the Italian colors here in this first heat of round one of the under 18 longboard division. And talking about the devil, here comes Filippo for another wave. Hang five there on the top of the wave. He goes back to the center gravity of his board. Nice cut back there, throwing a little bit of a spray, and is hoping to get some more points out of the final section of that wave. So I think so far for the Italian representative here in this first heat, he's doing a great job so far.
Yeah, it's always nice to start good and then to manage the rest of the heat with a lot of confidence. Now we have Alfonso Zamora.
Yes, representing Spain. The wave didn't have such good potential there, and Alfonso felt it as he's pedaling out the back, and this first ride was not very expressive, but he knows that he's pedaling out the back, and he will make sure that within this 13 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in this heat, that we'll catch at least 2 waves that will account for his total score.
Yeah, it's always nice to start with a lot of confidence, you know, to build the heat from time to time, and then to search for a second strong wave. So, but we know this is only the warm-up. You know, as we say, the first heat is always difficult because they don't have the reference of other teams that what they did. So let's see how they manage to, you know, to adapt to the conditions. But it's always good to, you know, to feel the board, to feel the wax under their feet, and they have a lot of time to surf.
Yeah, for sure. We could see before the competition started there was a lot of free surf longboarding in this particular peak. As we now watch Kaiser, the German representative, the fellow in yellow, going for a wave of his own, going for the end section there. He does not complete that ride, and he still has plenty of time to go out back and catch some more waves. Nevertheless, nice effort from the man from Germany, representing here in this first heat.
Yeah, so the wave for Filippo Maruro, it was a 5.33. As we see now, it's Filippo on another wave, so he's leading. Blake Jones did a 3.67. Kaiser Alberlin did 1.5 and 1.2, and Alfonso a 0.93. So Filippo Marulho is leading with Blake Jones in second, Kaiser Alberlin in third, and Alfonso in fourth.
Yes, Alfonso is right now needing a 3.91, which is, of course, in his reach. Is not a very high score at the moment, so he can jump into second and advance into the next round. Kaiser Oberlin, the fellow in yellow from Germany, needs a 3.35 to jump into the second place, and Blake Jones from Wales is currently in second place, and the man from Italy, defending the European Surf Junior title here in Santa Cruz, is leading this one. As we saw Blake Jones trying to go for a wave there, unfortunately for Blake, the wave did not collaborate.
Yeah, so you know, 11 minutes to finish this first heat of the day. So this is such an opportunity to thank to everybody that made this possible. It was such a great teamwork to get back to competition here. This is an event that is so important for Santa Cruz and for Portugal and for all these surfers on the junior division, because they have the opportunity to compete for their teams, to compete for their own in individual trophies, and it's just such an amazing team vibe that we feel here.
It's amazing. For the people that are listening back home, imagine you're traveling with a bunch of your countrymen from different parts of the country, being in another country, competing, but also knowing the other competitors from other teams. There are 14 countries here, 171 competitors. So you can imagine the kind of vibe that you can feel here in Santa Cruz. Meanwhile, Blake Jones was having a look at this one. Unfortunately for Blake, he just fell down from his pink board, very good looking board, and he's not able to complete that ride. Nevertheless, Blake is still in the second position which means if the time was to be completed in this heat, he would advance into the next round. And that's the name of the game here, Nuno.
Yeah.
The top 2 riders will advance into the next round, and unfortunately for the other 2 riders in 3rd and 4th position will be knocked out of the competition. That's the name of the game here.
Yeah, so Filippo Marulho did a 3.33 on his backup, and we have now live Kaiser Auberlin in a good ride. They're trying to find his balance, his composure, but he still hang on.
That's a big board to manage that cutback, and Kaiser did it so well, and he was able to complete that ride. And let's wait for the score. Kaiser only needs a 3.35 to attack the 2nd place position. Let's wait for the judges to decide if that wave, that ride from the fellow in yellow is enough to take away that 2nd place position from Blake Jones.
Yeah, let's see the judging panel. This is the heat that will define the scale for the rest of the day, and it's always important. The judges are always paying attention to what the surfers are doing on the water, and because it's very important for the scale to be balanced all day. But we know that the first heat is always difficult to find that equal spot and to find that balance on the scale. But then everything goes well all the day. So an amazing job for the judges also. And let's hope we have here. We're gonna have a good day of competition with the longboard division and then the under 16 girls surfing division. And we had there an Ang 5 that didn't work for Blake Jones.
Yes, exactly. Blake Jones was going for the Ang 5 on his backside stance on that left-hander. Unfortunately for Blake, he could not complete that ride as well. But like you said, Nuno, we've got a full-packed day of competition here in Santa Cruz, Praia do Mirante, as we watch the leader of this heat going for a beautiful Ang 5 there. This is Filippo Marulho, Ang 5 for a long time, and he claims it, of course. He's thanking the gods, the Neptune god of the ocean, for this beautiful ride, as we have less than 7 minutes on this heat, and Filippo is still leading this one. And with this last wave, I think he's going to improve his leadership for sure, Nuno.
I agree with you, man. I agree. He was so well surfed, and he has a 3.33 on his backup. I think he's going to throw away that score, and he's going to improve on his situation, making difficult for the other surfers to reach him on the lead. So, and it was amazing he claimed it, like you said. And we heard, all these teammates, they are on the sand, like cheering, clapping, and, that's one of the best vibes that you can get.
And another way for Filippo is feeling it. I like it. I think they're coming off, especially the Italia team, coming off from that epic win this last time we had the Eurosurf Junior. And he's defending his colors, which is great to see, and he's feeling the vibe, he's feeling the waves. He did a beautiful Ang 5, and the name of that move is called Ang, and he hang on to that move for so long on that last wave. It's going to be a cool score to add to his overall score. Let's wait and see. The judges are still deciding on that last ride of Filippo Marulho. And we've got now Blake Jones going for the 360 move varial on top of his board there. Unfortunately, the wave did not collaborate, and Blake Jones got left behind on that one.
Wow, check this out, Nuno. It's a 7 point for Filippo Marulho. And as we said, this is the best score of this heat so far. And he's leading strongly on this heat, because he leaves Blake Jones needing a 8.66 to lead, and for second, Kaiser Auberlin needs a 4.17, and Alfonso Zamora needs a 5.01. So very strong on this first heat. Is always important, Nuno, when we have all our teams there, pushing on the sands. when you start like Filippo is starting.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good way to start. And he goes again, walking on his board, going for his second and 5 of this ride. Unfortunately, wave just ended there, just near the shore. And Filippo is imposing his authority on this one and representing Italy to the fullest. Now representing Spain is Alfonso Zamora, looking for his first decent wave. Ooh, nice hang 5 there, going back to the center of his board, losing the balance a little bit, going on a 1-foot ballerina style pose, and he was able to complete that ride. Alfonso now is feeling it. He needs 501 to jump into second, and he knows that with this last wave, probably his requirement will be a little bit smaller, and he could attack that second place position in this dying minutes of this first heat over round 1 of the under 18 longboard division here at Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit International Festival for Wave Sports here in Praia da Mirante in the beautiful west coast of Portugal. If you're tuning in just now, good morning, bon dia, as we say here. I'm Nuno Cardoso alongside Nuno Príncipe, giving you all of the information and describing all of the action that's going on here in this beautiful sunny day here in the west coast of Portugal.
Yeah, fortunately we had green light for the longboard, so as we said, we're going to have, after the longboard division, we will have the under 16 girls surfing division. So we're going to have a full pack day of action here in Santa Cruz, so everybody are welcome to join us in this webcast. And I think we're going to have action for Blake Jones. He goes for right, he goes for Ang 5, then Ang 10. He tries to recover, but unfortunately for him, it was not enough. So he's trying to reach the lead, which is such a strong note, a strong score that he has to do, 8.66. But now we have here a change on situation. Alfonso Zamora, with his last wave, that was the 3 points, he went to second spot.
Yes, and he's currently riding another wave, and like I said, that last wave of Alfonso got him pumped up. He knew that he got a decent wave, and he needed just another backup to attack that second place position, like I mentioned. And there it is, Alfonso Zamora representing Spain, and in the dying minutes jumping from the last position into the second position, which will make him advance into the next round. Don't worry about the other competitors, because there are repecharge rounds, and we will explain that sequence of events here in this under 18 longboard division. But it's all about the first and second position in this heat, as we see Alfonso Zamora getting on a rhythm here, going for another wave, and it looks like Alfonso just woke up, because he's didn't do a lot in the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think when he heard that Filippo Marulho did a 7, yeah, I think he was like, no, I have to react. I have to get this heat around. So half of his work is done, because he reached the second place with his last wave. And let's see how the judges will score this wave that we just saw. Because, yeah, I agree with you. He's full of energy on these dying seconds of the heat.
For sure, you can still see him paddling out the back, trying for sure still to get another wave. You see a lot of movement from the riders in this 9 seconds. Let's see if Kaiser Alberlin, that you're watching in the screen, can catch one last wave. He needs a 5.06 to second. Here he goes, up and riding. This is Kaiser, representing Germany. Goes around that section, going for a nice check turn there, trying to get in front of his board, and he just kicks out. And I think this is it.
Yeah.
I think we have our winners. Filippo Marulho, of course, imposing his authority on this one, advancing into the next round, and also Alfonso Zamora from Spain, as we're waiting on this last score from Kaiser and Blake Jones as well. And we will let you know who's who on this first heat.
Yeah, because Alfonso Zamora improved on his situation. He did a 3.8 on his last wave, so he has now a strong second place on this heat. So the scores are coming right now. So neither Blake Jones or Kaiser reached Alfonso on the second place. So Filippo win and Alfonso grabbed the second place of this heat, and we're gonna start the second heat of the day.
Yeah, but first we're gonna go into a commercial break and we'll be right back for some more action here at Santa Cruz. Don't go anywhere.
So welcome back, everybody. We are on the second heat of the longboard under 18 boys division. Here, this is the round one. We just start this Euro Junior on Santa Cruz Beach on the west coast of Portugal. It's an amazing vibe here. We have small waves that are very good for longboarding. You know, we're going to see a lot of Ang 5s and 10s, a lot of classic surfing here. On the first heat, it was Italy that won, and now we have the second heat with here a paddle battle on this wave. Who's going to come? It's Tiferet Lucine from Morocco.
Yes, exactly. We got Morocco representing here. Of course, many people are thinking, oh, Morocco is a country in Africa. That is correct. But for such a long time, Morocco has been integrated in the European surfing community. And they're been representing their flag here in the Eurosurf Junior for quite some time. So get used to it. Right now, the fellow in yellow is Duo Robrock going for a nice wave there, landing on his board after that move. And he's representing the Netherlands. Interesting country here for longboarding, of course. We know that there are waves in the Netherlands Sea, a little bit chilly, but nevertheless, we have Duo doing some work here. Ooh, out the back, the man from France wearing the red jersey, Noah Lamarck. Nice ride there, is still going. Ang 5 going back to the center of his board. Another Ang 5 to complete his ride. Ooh, nice first wave for the Frenchman here.
Yeah, the Frenchman, it's the best wave that we've seen so far on this heat. And I'm sure that, you know, the French team saw what Filippo Marulho did on the first heat of the day. That was the previous. And of course, France won here the team trophy in 2018. So we are seeing now, it's still the second heat of the day, but we're sure that until the end of the week, we're going to see a lot of, you know, a lot of competition, everybody wants to win the trophy on their division, and of course pushing their team to win the team trophy. You know, that's a great vibe that we are living here, and we hope everybody's, you know, tuning in all over Europe, all over the world, that you know, enjoy this show.
Yes, of course, all surfing fanatics in planet Earth should be tuning in right now and watching their favorite riders, and if you're from Europe, of course, and also Morocco included, you should be tuning in and supporting your fellow countrymen that are competing, representing their countries here in this Eurosurf Junior edition. And let's see who's going to come out on top individually, like you said, Nuno, and also in teams, which means that this is like the Euro Cup for soccer, but for surfing.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to leave that trophy going to another country. And it looks like Noah Lamarck from France is starting off his campaign here in this year's edition with a strong note, 5.67 to open up his campaign in this second heat of round one of longboard under 18 boys, and he's leading this one. The first wave for Douwe Brock representing the Netherlands was a 1.33, as you can watch in the top left of your screen in the scoreboard, and Kifert Lucine from Morocco with the black singlet posting a 1.07, and still yet to catch his first wave is Ben Maher representing Ireland all the way from the north of Europe. Let's see who's going to come out on top on this one, and we'll advance into the next round, main event 2. This is the name of the game. The riders that get third and fourth will still go into repechage rounds, so don't worry, you'll still see a lot of these guys on the screen as we just watch the Irish man going for his first ride on this one, falling down on his board, getting back up again. But for sure, this is not the ride that Ben is looking for. Let's wait for the score, and let's wait what time reveals on this second heat of round 1. This is the first day of competition here. Sunny day, good-looking waves. The wind is almost, not present at all. As you can see, glassy, super glassy conditions. And I think it's a perfect setup for a longboard competition here in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, it was a great call from the organization, to check the conditions early in the morning, checking the forecast, talking to the athletes and say, hey, this is good conditions to get the competition going on longboard. And then when the tide will be a little bit different on the afternoon, so we're gonna get going with the girls under 16 division in surfing, in shortboard, for the waves to be a little bit more peaky. So it's a good forecast for all week. So a lot of consistency, as we mentioned before. Santa Cruz will deliver, I'm sure, good waves for all these guys, all the boys and all the girls that are competing here, and may the best team win.
Of course, and we cannot forget that we have Portugal. We don't want to be biased, but of course, I'm cheering for my own country. We're still yet to see a Portuguese representative hit the water, so we'll wait for that. So if you're tuning in from Portugal, bon dia once again, and let's wait to see if the boys can keep the trophy home. But it's all up to the waves and the riders, of course. Meanwhile, it looks like we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. So take it away for the first interview of the day.
And good morning. We're here with Felipe Marulho from Italy, the winner of the first heat of this Eurosurf Junior 2022 here in the longboard division. And so, how are you, Filippo?
Yeah, really good. There's good waves, and we enjoy the moment.
So I guess it's your first time in Eurosurf Junior?
No, it's my second. I just did the other one some years ago for the longboard, and it's good, really good.
And what are your feelings? What are your aspirations towards this event?
It's always a pleasure for me to stay here with La Squadra. And thanks Surfing Fist for the opportunity. And for me, I'm here to win, longboard division, my last year, I want to give my 100% to win this competition.
And collectively, the aspirations of the team for this event?
Sorry?
What are the goals of your team of Italy for this event?
The goal of the team, is to arrive in the first position. We're here to do it.
And you've seen the forecast for this week. What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, these days good days for longboard for sure. I see we will arrive big as well, but we are always ready to surf every wave we will have.
Sure. Congratulations, and I hope I see you here later, okay? It's a good sign. Okay. Thank you, guys. And going back to the booth with Nuno and Nuno.
Thank you, Carlos. So here we had the first interview of the day. Filippo Marullo won for Team Italy. He's ambitious. He say the goal is to reach number one. We are, reminding they are the defending champions, Italy. So they are focused on showing that it was not just luck, that they want to do it again. So we have now live action. We had with Tifert Lucene. He fall on before the wave ended. So Italy very hyped to be here. He said, well, I'm happy because we're going to have good conditions for longboarding all week. So that's a positive sign.
Of course, and I love to see Italy starting off this Eurosurf Juniors 2022 edition with a strong note and showing that they mean business regarding defending the title. Meanwhile, we just saw Doe Robrock going for a wave, and also again another wave for Tifert Lucene. This is the replay for the last wave of Doe Robrock. Nice ride there, and he completes it. It's going to be an important ride for Doe, and this is another wave for Noah Lamarck, getting busier. Ooh, letting go of his board, and then Tifert was having a look of that green board going directly towards him, but he, of course, these are some talented kids, and they avoid these kinds of situations for sure. What I like to see, Nuno, is the vibe, like you mentioned, and you could see Filippo hanging on to his flag and talking about La Squadra and all of that environment that surrounds this place. And this is what I love about the Eurosurf Junior, is that you get behind your flag, you get behind your team. You're not like surfing alone like a regular surfing competition, which is pretty much individual. You want to advance all the way and beat up any kind of competitor that comes your way. In this particular case, you want to defend your colors and want as well for your fellow countrymen to do good in this event.
For sure, for sure. We have here an Ang 5 from Ben Maher from Ireland, but unfortunately for him, he didn't make it. And here, wow, that's a good classic style from Douwe Robrock from Netherlands. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I mean, this is just an amazing teamwork that everybody has to do. You see the replay of the last of the Netherlands surfer.
Nice ride there from Douwe Robrock, Ang 10. So the judges are going to eat that up and will punch up some numbers as Noah Lamarck is still leading this one. And Douwe needs a 7:11 to take the lead, which is a very high score. Nevertheless, we cannot count any single of these athletes for achieving that score. We could see on the last heat, we saw Filippo punching in a 7-pointer. So that's also attainable. And what's funny about this year's edition is that we've been stopped due to pandemic for such a long time that, like Filippo was saying, most of the people here representing countries are new faces.
Yeah.
So everyone is still knowing each other, so they stop the competitive rhythm for such a long time that now they're seeing new faces, who's who's going to come out strong. And Filippo for sure is one of those names to be accounted for in this longboard under 18 division, and also for the moment being Noah Lamarck leading this one.
Yeah, for sure, because though a Robrock on the last wave he did a 4.17, so he's now on second place. Leading here is Noah Lamarche from France with a 5.67 and a 3.67. On third place we have Ben Maher from Ireland. He needs a 4.7, and in fourth we have Tifert Lucine from Morocco needing a 5.33. So it's good for the surfers because this is a very important hit, you know, the first hit that you do to feel the confidence, to feel the board under your feet. But of course, it's always important for us to mention that no one of these surfers will be eliminated. They have a repecharge round, which is great because they have a second chance if this first hit don't goes well. Here we see live action, whoa, with a fall from the surfer from Morocco with a black jersey.
What I love to see is that these surfers are getting super busy on this second heat. The first heat was a little bit more slowish than this one, and right now the riders are having a look at every single wave that breaks here in Praia do Mirante in Santa Cruz, and we've got a lot of waves ridden on this one. So far so good for the Frenchman leading this one, being followed by the man from the Netherlands wearing the yellow singlet. Still searching for a 5.27 is the man from Morocco in the black singlet, and the man from Ireland, Ben Mayer, is searching for a 5.54, trying to reach into that second place position so he could advance straight into the main event round number 2. And like you mentioned, Nuno, if the riders get third and fourth on this heat, they will still be allocated in the repecharge round. So we will still see a lot of surfing from these young boys representing their countries here in this longboard under 18 division. And what's funny to see is the stats on and how this Eurosurf Junior works. And for you to know, in the longboard division, every single country has only one representative. And also in the longboard girls under 18 division, you have one single representative from each country. On the other side, the girls, we'll get back into that as live action is priority, as we see Ben Mayer going for a extended ang 5 there and completes the ride. Ooh,
Whoa.
Very important ride, Nuno, here.
Yeah, he's feeling the pressure because he's in fourth place, so he's trying to react to that situation. So another wave here from the third place. Here he comes from Morocco. He tries to, he fell on that final maneuver, and here we see the replay of the previous wave of the surfer from Netherlands, and here is the replay from the last wave from Tifert Lucine.
Yeah, he goes for the ang 5, then goes for the re-entry in the ending section of that wave. Unfortunately, Tifert just fell down from his board, and that ride is not complete. But like I was mentioning, on the girls and boys under 16 surfing division, that's shortboard, of course, each country has 3 representatives, and also in the boys under 18 and girls under 18 division, each country has 3 representatives. So in total, 171 boys and girls from every single part of Europe representing here in Santa Cruz. What a great festivity this Eurosurf Junior is, and we can't wait to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, here comes live action from Ben Maher. He's trying to get rid of that fourth place. It's not easy. So because Tifert Lucine on the last wave made a 1.93, and on the previous 1.97, still on third place. Because to reach the second place, he needs a 5.27, and Ben Maher to reach second place needs a 5.54. So Everything seems to go well for Noah and Doe, you know, grabbing that first and second spot respectively, and they are, you know, 20 seconds from getting a directly passport to the main event, second round.
Yes, for sure. We're still waiting on the score from the man from Ireland who's wearing the white singlet. The scores are still on hold from our judges panel. Let's wait and see if they're gonna make a difference on the final scoring of this second heat. And waiting for score still. Let's see. Important score there for Bane Mayer, 3.1, and then a 2.03. Not enough to jump into second, but it took him out of the fourth position, leaving the Morocco in the fourth position. So it's official. Noah Lamarck and Douwe Robrock advancing straight into that second heat of this main event, like you mentioned, Nuno.
Yeah, they start well, so it's always good to start with the first or the second place getting. So we're gonna go into commercial break and we'll come back soon. Stay tuned.
Welcome everyone to the first day of the Eurosurf Junior, an event that is part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Waves Festival here in Santa Cruz in the west coast of Portugal. And we're jumping straight into action as we watch the very own Portuguese rider Frederico Carrilho going for his first wave, and we can listen to some cheers from the beach, which means that Frederico did a good ride here, as we could see on screen, and not losing time on this one. 20-minute heats, of course. Top two scores will be factored into the overall score of each athlete, as we're waiting for scores of Luis Escudeiro from Belgium, which got some very high cheers from the beach as well in his first ride, and also Cret McLaughlin, representing Scotland, is in the black singlet, got a ride of his own. Yet to catch a wave, representing England, is Arthur Randall. So let's see who's going to come out on top of this one and join the boys that advance straight into the second main event round, as we see Arthur Randall going for his first wave, Nuno.
Wow, that's a good hang 10. Unfortunately for him, he fell. Wow, Luis Escudeiro started with a 5.67, which is a great wave to start his campaign here. 3.67 for the Portuguese Frederico Carrilho. And here is live action again with Greg McLachlan from Scotland.
Is it me, or the waves seem to get a little bit bigger?
Yeah.
We're seeing some pulse here in Praia de Mirante in Santa Cruz. And, there comes Federico Carrillo. Fast into the hang 5, riding it for a couple of seconds, going back to the power source of the wave. So he goes for another hang 5, going back to the center of his board, going for a cut back there to complete the ride Whoa, great ride from Federico. That posted a 3.67 on his first wave. And this second wave, I think he's going to improve that and probably attack the lead of this heat number 3 of round 1 of the longboard under 18 boys division. What a great day of competition here, Nuno.
Yeah. This is just the third heat of the day, and you already saw such a good longboarding surfing. And I agree with you, Federico is on fire. He started with a 3.67, and what he just did on this wave, let's wait for the judge's decision. I think it was a great wave for him. He is the current under 18 Portuguese champion. So it is a surfer that has a lot of potential for the future, and of course he grabbed his spot on the Portuguese team to represent his country here on this important event for all European countries.
All guns blazing. Frederico Carrillo starting off with a strong note on this one, as we watch now Arthur Randall represent England, trying to make the most of this wave. Unfortunately for Randall, on his first wave he did a beautiful hang 10, but his nose just pinched on the wave and he fell down. His second wave was not that good as well, so he needs to pedal out back and try to compose himself and try and get another wave. Ooh, there you have it, Nuno.
Yeah.
Let the people know what's the score for the last wave of Frederico, please.
Wow, 6.4 for Frederico Carrillo, the Portuguese longboarder, now on the strong lead. He has now a 3.67 and a 6.4. So Luís Cordeiro is in second, needing a 4.41 for the first place. Great McLachlan from Scotland is in third place, needing a 5.24. And in fourth place, Arthur Randall from England. He needs a 6.4 because we are waiting on the score on his first wave.
Yeah, for sure. We're still waiting on the scores. Looks like we're updating the last ride of Federico Carrillo, so that 6.4 might not be official. Let's wait and see. Nevertheless, 6.4 is the second best wave of this longboard under 18 boys division. So good job for Frederico Carrillo representing the national Portuguese flag here, taking the lead early in this heat, 20-minute heats. We do remind all of the spectators that the best two waves are accounted for the total score at the end of those 20 minutes, and who comes out on a first and second position will advance straight into the second round of the main event, and who gets third and fourth will still be competing on the repechage round, adding the most points that they can for their team.
Yeah, so let's see if Arthur Randall, that reached minutes ago the third place, now goes for wow. But unfortunately for him, he didn't complete because he didn't re-enter the wave, and the judges want to see the surfer coming on the foam of the waves, like 1-2 seconds to complete the score. So yeah, this is amazing, because after this heat we're gonna go into, if the program goes according to plan, we will go into the longboarding under 18 division, but on the girls' side.
Amazing. I just can't wait to see what the girls are going to bring into the table as we watch Arthur Randall getting comfortable on the nose of his board there, unfortunately falling down once again on his fourth ride. He's the busiest rider on this heat, but unfortunately for Arthur Randall, not yet able to get an expressive score under his belt. Let's see if Arthur, representing England, can go a little bit further on the scoreboard here. Meanwhile, it's all about Frederico Carrillo leading this one, and also the Belgian Luís Escudero starting off with the brilliant 6.75, now looking a little bit slowish on the wave hunt on this 30, but we'll still have plenty of time on the clock. And let's see who's going to come out on top between these boys. It looks like we have 14 different nationalities being represented here in the Eurosurf Junior. And the longboard division, it looks like we're missing 2 of those countries because we only have 12 athletes in this division. And we will get an update on that. But it looks like 2 other nationalities will be a little bit handicapped points-wise, which will mean a lot on the overall math.
Yeah.
Deciding who's going to be the winning country here in this Eurosurf division. Wow.
Nuno, there was these 2-year, almost 3 years hiatus because of the pandemic. There were a lot of young surfers and longboarders that they reach another division. They are not juniors anymore, so they can't be here representing their countries. And of course, because of all the situations that happened, there were a lot of surfers that, they decided to go on the other way on their lives, to giving more priority to study because they didn't have competition to enter on 2020 and 2021. And it's a shame for that, but it was, as we know, a world situation. And that's why we are celebrating so much in welcoming back all these boys and girls, because we and them lost something that was very precious for us.
Yes, for sure. A little piece of surfing history was turned off from the history books, as it probably was very frustrating for some of the kids that were turning 18 over and could not represent their countries and compete in these previous years. It's a little bit frustrating. I can feel the frustration of most of those kids, but it opens up a new chapter and new faces come up into the game, and this is what we like to see. For a 3-year hiatus, we can get to see new faces, which are the most important players, the MVPs, and we will get to see who's going to help their teams, their countries, reaching those top places. We know that Portugal is coming from an 8th place in the ISA World Junior competition, which is a brilliant result for Portugal. And let's see what we can do in this little part of planet Earth, which is called Europe, as we're unfolding the Eurosurf Junior championships here in Santa Cruz. From the 16th until to the 24th of July, we have 171 competitors here.
We have live action from Arthur Randall. He goes for the hang 5, but unfortunately for him, he couldn't make it. So a lot of too much weight on that front foot. Sorry, and here is on the wave after it comes Craig McLachlan. Tries to get out of that 4th place. He needs a 5.24. Let's see what's the judge's decision on that one. And Frederico Carrillo, is local from Costa de Caparica. So, whoa, it was almost there, Frederico making an interference, because he was like trying to get on that wave, but I don't think that they're gonna do that.
Of course, Federico saw the potential on that wave. Of course, Greg didn't lose the opportunity to catch it. As we watch now, Federico Carrillo going for his 3rd wave. Nice ride there. He holds on to his board there, which is a complete ride. Let's see if he get rid of that 367. And meanwhile, out back, there's some more action. And this is Luis Escudero. Long time waiting for this wave. He's still on it, going for the hang 5 there, getting back to the center of his board, but unfortunately for Luis, he's not able to complete that ride. Out the back, Craig McLachlan going for another wave there. Ooh, he falls down there. This is not going to be a keeper for sure, as his last wave came in as a 2.43. Improves his situation. He only needs now a 3.98 to attack the 2nd place position, but we are now currently waiting for the last score of Luis Escudero. was not a very expressive score. He might get rid of that 0.73 and improve his overall score, but it's up to the judges to decide that and let us know. 7 minutes remaining on the clock. Let's see who's going to come on this wave. It'll look like it's Arthur, Nuno.
Yeah, it's Arthur. He's going for the right. You know, preparing there the Ank 5. Here he goes for the Ank 10 there. Now a little bit of a cutback there, and trying to get out of that fourth place, and a small re-entry there for finishing the wave. It was a good wave for him.
I like this ride. I can see that Arthur is very comfortable on his board and is yet to catch a decent score, a decent ride. He's been failing off on most of his waves, but this time he completes this ride and knows that it is an important ride for him. Let's wait for the score and see where he stands in this heat.
Yeah, here it was a tentative of Craig McLachlan, and now we have Luis Scudeiro. It's the replay where he fell. So a lot of hard work for the judges. We see there the signal. There's waves for every surfer to come out. No?
I don't want to be a judge. I'm always saying this, and it's true because it's so confusing. I take my hat off to the judge panel for keeping their eyes in the water and making sure we have a fair and impartial results and scores, of course. And it's very hard, especially when we have this type of conditions, that you can catch a lot of waves, and the playing field is very short, so the potential for more waves ridden is higher. And as we see, Luis Scudeiro just finish off one wave, and he's just going for another one.
Yeah, there's a lot of action there, and look what just went. It's Arthur Randall did a 5.67, improved a lot on his second situation, but then we saw now the last wave of yellow, Luis Scudeiro, 1.7, getting back into the second place.
Whoa, there was a switcheroo there, like we like to call it, and I call it Arthur Randall looking comfortable in his board. Finally, he got the wave that he was looking for, 5.67. It's the same wave as the Belgium rider, Luis Scudeiro, and now they're battling it out for the second place position. Meanwhile, Nuno, we have an interview with the winner of the last heat. Let's take it to Carlos Mariano and find out what the Frenchman has to say.
And we're back with another flash interview, this time with Noah Lamarche, the winner of the second heat of the longboard competition here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022 in Santa Cruz. And Noah, félicitations. What did you feel? What were your feelings during this heat? First of all,
this heat was really good because I take my first wave in the 2 first minutes and the second in the 5 minutes. So I felt good in the water. The wave was good, and I'm happy to be here to compete with all of the European countries. So it's really good.
And what are the goals of your team here at the Eurosurf Junior? It's an obvious question with an obvious answer, but I think it's winning, right?
My team is really good. We are really focused and concentrate. So it's really good. I don't know how to tell that. In French is soudé. In French is soudé. And I hope the team will go really to the final on the podium and win this European tour. So I hope.
That's all you can hope for. Yeah. Sure. And merci beaucoup, Noah. And that's it for this flash interview, guys. See you back in a couple of minutes.
Okay, lovely interview, and congratulations once again to the Frenchman taking the win on that second heat of the first round of the longboard under 18 boys division here in the Eurosurf Junior in Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Waves Festival. What a great first day, sunny day here in Praia do Mirante. The boys are having a good time in the water, and for sure feeling very good at the moment is Frederico Carrillo leading this third heat of this division, and Belgium holding on to the second place. But watch out, the Englishman in the white singlet has now the first priority, and he needs only a 170 to take away that second place position from Louis. Also, and the black singlet is Craig McLaughlin representing Scotland. He needs a 495 to jump into second. We saw just Louis getting his another wave, is sixth ride on this heat. I don't think that is gonna factor into his top two scores, but I'm not a judge. I'm not the one qualified to say so. And watch out, this is Arthur Randall going for a wave. Ooh, and he falls down. Ooh, I don't think this is the 170 that he needs to attack that second place position. Like I said, once again, I'm no judge, so we'll wait for those scores to get punched in. Luis Escudero just posted a 127, so he does not change his situation. Right now, it's all up to Craig McLaughlin catching a wave for Scotland. He almost lost his balance, still going on this one. Can he complete the ride? Ooh, and he falls down on the... Wow, what a great last second effort for the Scottish surfer. And looks like it's 10 seconds on the clock. And great news for the Portuguese Armada. We're taking this one for sure.
Yeah, you know, the other surfers, they tried to reach Frederico Carrillo, but he was improving on his situation. Previous to his last wave, he did a 4.37, and then on his last wave, he did a 4.5. So we now know going into commercial, and we'll come back soon. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone, as we have in the water underway the longboard under 18 girls division. So this is the first heat, and we already have the Portuguese athlete Aurora Dantas representing Portugal with the red singlet on this one, and with the white singlet Alex Fanning representing Ireland. And in the yellow singlet we have Nell Sadler representing Wales. So these girls are going to start off this division for the longboard and under 18 girls representing their respective countries. Let's see who's going to come out on top. 20-minute heats. Top two scores will factor into her overall score, and it looks like Aurora starting off her heat early already. And the first wave ridden by a girl in this Eurosurf Junior is a Portuguese wave, which of course is here in Santa Cruz Praia do Mirante, but it's being ridden by a Portuguese surfer. Let's see what's the score on this first wave for Aurora. And out the back we still have the Welsh girl and Irish girl waiting for their first waves. As we see a couple of waves stacking up in the horizon there, and conditions are improving here.
Yeah, as the tide goes lower and Fanning. Didn't make the that final section. So yeah, that's the plan. The plan, I think, it goes as they thought it would go, because they started with the longboard where the tide still high, and they were trying for the tide to get low and low. And then when we make the transition to the shortboard, as we said before, that needs more peaky waves, to get velocity and get projection on their maneuvers. I'm sure that is going to be a great condition on this first day with the longboard and surfing division. So we already had the longboard under 18 boys. Now we're starting the longboard under 18 girls, and then we're going to make the transition to the surfing under 16 girls.
Yes, exactly, Nuno. You were saying we've got some technical audio problems, but we're back, and we're currently having in the water the longboard 18 girls, and after this division is over, 4 heats, and this division we will jump into the under 16 shortboard girls division, which we have a lot of heats there because we have 3 representatives per country. And this longboard division, we only have 1 representative per country, and it's so cool to know that we had 12 boys in the longboard division out of the 14 countries that are representing here the Eurosurf Junior, and on this girls division we have 13 girls, so we have more girls than boys on the longboard division. Wow, I take my hat off to you girls for being here and representing your countries, and I wish you the best. And so far so good for Aurora, getting that 133 on her first ride. Alex Fanning getting a 123, and Nell Sadler going for first wave with a 0.5, was just an in and out. Still plenty time on the clock, and it's so cool to see countries here that you could not imagine to be representing surfing a couple of years ago, Nuno. Yeah. Like Denmark. We've got Freja locked in the heat number 4, so pay attention to that. We've got Scotland, Morocco, Netherlands, Italy, Spain, Wales, Belgium, Germany, France, Ireland, Portugal. Wow, what a great field of countries being represented here in this Eurosurf Junior 2022 here in the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit International Waves Festival, which has been going on since 2007, Nuno. Only the COVID stopped that.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing work that all the sponsors, all the local municipality, all the organizers are doing. It's a reference, as you mentioned. That history has to be highlighted because it's like if it was not the pandemic, we were here almost sure in 2020-21, but we all know what happened. So now let's celebrate all this comeback, that has such an importance for everybody. So we had here on just waves for warm up, 1, 3, 3, 4, Aurora Dantas, she's leading. 1, 2, 3, 1.23 for Alex Fanning, she's on 2nd place. Nell Sandler is on 3rd place with 0.5. So now we're going back into the commercials.
I don't know if you're going to go into commercials in the middle of the heat, and that might be a type of
interview.
Okay. Yes, that's right.
That's what we meant.
Of course. So I think Carlos Mariano is ready for an interview with the winner of the last heat, our very own Portuguese representative in the longboard division. Take it away, Carlos.
And we are here now with the winner of the 3rd heat of the day on the longboard event here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022 here in beautiful Santa Cruz, Portugal. And we have here Frederico Carrilho, the Portuguese longboarder here with still with the red jersey. And what were your feelings during this heat, Fred?
Yeah, was very nervous, but I did 2 good waves, so I think it was a perfect score. Not 10, but it's good for the first hit, and yeah, it was good.
Enough to go through. That's the most important in this kind of competition, right?
Yeah.
And what are your personal goals, and obviously the goals of the team, which is an obvious question with another obvious answer, but still I have to do it.
My goal for this contest is just win and be European champion, and my team is European champion too. We are very happy with my hit and now the Aurora Dantas too, and let's go.
And any message you want to leave as a local boy, as a Portuguese? Do you want to leave any message in your own language, of course, for your friends and family and fans?
Obrigado aos meus amigos e à minha família, principalmente, por me estarem a apoiar. Vou tentar fazer o meu melhor, quero ser campeão europeu e vamos Portugal.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much for that. Okay, back to you guys.
Vamos Portugal, let's go Portugal. That is the translation from that last phrase of a pumped up Frederico taking the win for Portugal on the last heat of the longboard under 18 boys division. Great job for the Portuguese team, as Frederico just said in Portuguese that he wants to become an European champion here in Santa Cruz in the west coast of Portugal. Let's see if he can clinch on to the title. There is a strong field of competitors, but we have to unfold this 8 days of competition here in Santa Cruz to know who's who and who's going to come out on top at the end of this Eurosurf Junior Games here in Santa Cruz. Ooh, we just saw a beautiful ride from Alex Fanning and some cheers from the beach as we watched the replay. She draw a lot of speed there on top of the front of his board. She gets back into the center of gravity of her board and completes the ride there all the way till the shore. And I think this is going to be an important score for Alex Fanning. She's holding on to a 1-2-3 in her first ride. And let's see what kind of score she's going to get with this last ride. We can see Aurora Dantas paddling for this one. A little bit of frustration as the wave did not collaborate. And fortunately for Aurora, she's still leading this one, no.
Yeah, it's a low-score affair, you know. Anything can happen. It's just waves to warm up. We already reached the 11 minutes to mark to end this heat. But anything can happen. But of course, in this kind of it's important to have a strong wave, because on the last minutes, you know, as we saw in the previous heats, they are very active. They are trying to get back on that heat and try to make the scores to reach at least the second place to get rid of going into the rapid charge round. So you know, it's important to keep focused.
Oh, for sure. And 3 athletes only on this first round. The second eve will also be filled with only 3 athletes, and the third heat the same. And then the fourth heat will have 4 athletes. So these first 3 heats of round 1 of the longboards under 18 girls division is a little bit more calmer, let's call it. It's a little bit more friendly, as you have one less competitor in the water, which allows more space for the girls to compete and also the chance of getting more waves. So far so good for the Portuguese rider, Aurora Dantas. Still, she's leading this one. Still waiting for the score of the last wave of Alex Fanning, which I think and I do believe is going to make a difference on the overall standings on this one. And Nell Sadler with her last wave, 137, the best wave of this heat so far. She made her jump into second position at the moment. Let's wait for the last score of the rider in white representing Ireland. See if it changes the overall standings on this one, no?
Yeah, let's see. It seems that we're going to have action here from Nell Sadler. Here she goes for a good-looking ride, traveling, finding here her spot, but unfortunately for her, she didn't make there like a re-entry on the final section. So it's important to keep active. Some surfers, you know, try to be selective and wait for the good wave. In this kind of situation, more waves.
Oh, for sure. With these types of conditions, for sure, get busy, get amongst it, feel the waves, make the most out of the 20 minutes that you have to compete. And of course, these are still the very grassroots of each and every country representing here in this Eurosurf Junior. And of course, they're lacking competitive experience. And this is where you get it. This is exactly the platform where you get that experience, that international experience. You get to see which are the riders from different countries from all over Europe that are taking the lead in this longboard division, and you get to learn from them, and you have 20 minutes per heat to utilize your strategy in the best way. Right now, for the conditions, I agree with you, Nuno. You need to keep busy and feel the waves and try and post the biggest score within these 20 minutes. Of course, the waiting game is a good game to play, but I do not believe that in the junior world, let's say, that's like the biggest bet. I do believe that all of the coaches tell the riders, first of all, have fun, show your surf, you know, show your potential, the best surf that you know, and with these conditions on offer, it's a perfect playing field for longboard. Come on, this is glassy conditions. We're talking about 2 to 3 foot waves, and I could not be more proud of Santa Cruz for delivering this showcase for these young girls in the longboard division.
Yeah, we saw Alex Phoenix. She's leading. Minutes ago, she did that 3 points. That is the best wave of the heat so far. So yeah, first have fun, then reach your goals, because everybody wants to push their limits and, you know, push for their team to go further and further on the competition. But I agree with you. It's such an important event, because here they feel what is competing for themselves and competing for their teams. Where usually when they are competing on their own countries, you know, on their national championships, they are just competing for themselves, for their goals. So this is just an amazing vibe, as we saw on a ISA World Junior Championship, where we saw, I mean, last year on the Olympics, it was also such on surfing division, of course, not on longboard. But it was such a great vibe to bring everybody together, and we know that when we push for our team, everybody's pushing on the same way.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, Nuno. Surfing being an Olympic sport now, it changes. I think it changes everything.
Yeah.
And countries, you know, their local federations know that it's very important to start from the grassroots. Yeah. And make that like early start formation being very important. And this Eurosurf Junior is the perfect platform to get them ready for the ISA World Surfing Games, and who knows, being representing their respective countries in the Olympics in the future. So I do believe there's like a little bit more of weight on the shoulder of these young athletes, representing their countries, like you mentioned, and representing themselves. Yeah. And trying to find their place in the surfing world, which is great. So hats off for ISA for bringing once again the Eurosurf Junior here into Santa Cruz, and hats off to Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit for believing in this sport and in this junior division, and having all of these kids coming out from every corner of Europe to represent their country here.
Here we see Aurora Dantas, Portuguese, trying to get that double up on the inside, but unfortunately for her, she fell on the wave. After that one, will come. Nell Sadler, unfortunately for her, she fell. So, you know, you already reached the 5-minute mark until the end of this heat. The longboarders are trying to, you know, to make the scores to, you know, to reach their goals. But yeah, I mean, we are on the hotel with, you know, almost all the teams are there, and you know, the vibe that we feel there is that some of these surfers, some of these longboarders are feeling this for the first time. And as you mentioned, you were very right when you said that when they reach, you know, another level and go to the highest, say, World Juniors or even further, they have more experience. So, and you have to build up your surfing, your level of surfing. You know, we are seeing the future stars of tomorrow.
Oh, for sure. And talking about future stars, this is Alex Fanning going for another ride. Unfortunately for Alex, she fell down on that one, but she's taken an impressive lead on this first heat of the longboard under 18 girls division, with the strength of a 3-point wave and a 2-point wave, which are the strongest wave in this heat so far, leaving Nell Sandler from Wales in second position at the moment, and Aurora Dantas, the Portuguese rider, now is struggling in the third position, but she's only hunting for a 1-2-5 to take away that second place position from this young lady that's up and riding, Nell Sadler, representing Wales, the Welsh rider here in yellow. What I like to see here also is the teams getting gathered here on the shore, yeah, with their flags. That's such a great environment. Everyone keeping their eyes on the water, and you can see the Portuguese Armada there waving the Portuguese flag, getting Aurora Dantas pumped up to catch that 1.25 that she needs to take away that second place position, so she can still stay on the main event and does not get neglected into the repechage round. So it's up to Aurora to catch a wave within this 1 minute and 20 seconds, Nuno.
Yeah, it's all or nothing for her right now. She's paddling, take off, let's see, she's going for left, and unfortunately for her, the wave closed out. She just went up and down. She's needing 1.25.
She checks the clock, and look at the Portuguese team cheering for her, saying, "Get out the back, you still have time." 15 seconds remaining. It's all about the Irish girl in the lead, Alex Fanning, starting off her campaign in this Eurosurf Junior quite well, leading this first heat of this longboard 18 girls division. Looks like Nell Sadler is trying to scrap herself into another wave as she's holding on to priority at the moment, and she knows that Aurora got that last wave. She might get bumped off into third position. Let's wait for the score. As we watch right now, up and riding, this is the leader of the seat, Alex Fanning, getting knocked out from her board by the wave. And Nuno, is that the 1.25 that Aurora Dantas needs? That's the question.
We are waiting on that score because the heat already finished right now. So it's on the judges' hands to know if the last one from Aurora Dantas was enough for second place or not. I don't know if it's a 1.25. And let's see. The judges are watching the replays before releasing the note. And,
look how important the teamwork is. We still got Frederico on his wetsuit there with the Portuguese Armada, watching closely Aurora Dantas' heat, getting out of the water, supporting her fellow countrywoman. And let's see if Aurora gets that 1.25 before we jump into commercials, as we see the Portuguese team cheering Aurora for her first heat presentation here for Portugal. And still waiting for the score. We can still see the busy signal there for the last wave of Aurora Dantas. For sure, the judges are analyzing all of the waves that were ridden and see if Aurora is going to be rewarded with a wave higher than a 125 that would allow her to jump into the second position and advancing straight into the main event second round of this longboard under 18 girls division.
Yeah, and see now there, you know, the Scottish team, they're also waving their flags. That's what we were saying about the great vibe that we feel here on the sands of Santa Cruz Beach in Portugal now, getting back into, you know, there's a lot of expectation. Look, all the Portuguese team, they're waiting for the score for Aurora Dantas to check if everybody's looking on their cell phones. Where's the score? Where's the score? So, as we mentioned before, this is such an amazing vibe because we are talking about the junior division, and this makes all the friendships stronger. They are getting, you know, all the vibes from their friends supporting them and saying, hey, we are on your side. And we know that this makes a strong bond between all.
Oh, for sure. This is what creates memories for the young kids. And we see an
Look
explosion,
at this.
explosion of emotions and joy, of course, as Aurora Dantas just got the word that she got the score that she needed, making her jump straight into second position and advancing straight into the main event, second round. That's a very Portuguese, happy Portuguese team. As we jump straight into commercials and get back into the action here in Santa Cruz, don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, after that explosion of emotions for the Portuguese team as Aurora Dantas got the score that she needed on the dying seconds of that first heat of the longboard under 18 girls division here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022, part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Wave Festival that's going on here in the west coast of Portugal in the municipality of Torres Vedras. Getting behind the sport, of course, as always, since 2007, which is this Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit. It's not only surfing competition event, it's also a music festival and a celebration of the sports and the life that gets around this beautiful west coast of Portugal, where surfing has been growing exponentially every single year. And to represent that, which better platform than the Euro surfing competition here with 14 countries and 171 athletes for this competition.
Yeah, it's amazing. And you know, adding to that, we have almost 300 people working on this event overall, which, you know, it's a lot of people that, you know, from all the years that you mentioned before, from this history that Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit has here in Santa Cruz. You know, it's almost such a joy where you see all the smiles, people saying, hey, we are back, finally, we are back here. And, you know, thanks to everybody that for all their hard work to put this event up.
Yes, for sure. And it's so good to have these kids here. Look at the Scottish flag still waving up high as we have Lola Mitchell in the water in the yellow singlet. We have Matilda Way In the white singlet representing Netherlands, and in the red singlet we have Daniela Sevillano representing Spain. We are yet to see the first wave ridden in this heat, so yeah, let's see who's gonna start off guns blazing on the second heat of this longboards under 18 girls division. We're gonna have 4 heats in this division. We just got rid of the first heat. Right now in the water is the second heat of this first round. And after this round is completed, we're gonna go into the under 16 girls division, which means that the short board is gonna hit the water. And it's gonna be very interesting because there's 3 representatives per country, and we've got a lot of heats. So if you have, for you to have an idea what's going on here in this next 8 days of competition, it's gonna unfold 201 heats total and 70, I repeat, 70 hours of competition here in the beautiful Praia do Mirante here in Santa Cruz for this edition of the Eurosurf division. As we see the Moroccan flag doing some shade there for the team, as this is a very hot, sunny day here in Portugal.
Yeah, action-packed all week long, as you mentioned. So stay tuned. Thanks everybody for tuning in all over Europe and all over the world, wherever you are. We're going to have an amazing week. And yeah, so on this heat we don't have any surfer from Morocco, but we already had today. And I'm sure further we'll get back to the surfers or longboarders from that country. But right now it seems that we have live action.
Matilda Way on her way to his first wave, and she cuts back going to the power source of the wave there. Nice rhythm wave there as she gets a little bit in front of the board. Stylish move there from Matilda. She looks on point. Coming into her first heat in this competition. Let's see what the judges think of that first ride, but nice ride from the girl representing the Netherlands.
So it's now time for the interview. Go ahead, Carlos.
Okay, and we're back with another flash interview, this time with Alex Fanning, from Ireland, Irish longboarder, who just, of course, she's here. She won her heat. That's not a difficult math to do, right? So, how are you, Alex? And I think this is your first time at European competition. Tell me a little bit about yourself, your age, and where do you surf in Ireland, etc.
16, from Waterford, Ireland, and surfing Schmore all the time. And I'm really happy to be here. It's really
Your first time in Portugal?
no, I was here before once,
So, but surfing or just vacationing?
surfing. It's further down south.
In Algarve?
It's really nice.
So, and what do you think about this first experience? Not bad since you're winning, right?
Yeah, really, really fun
And what are your personal goals at this comp?
to win.
That's short and simple. That's the way a champ should talk. And what about your team? What are your collective goals here in the Eurosurf Junior?
Just for all of us to do really well, enjoy ourselves.
Basically, have a good time.
Yeah, have a good time.
That's cool. Thanks a lot. That's Alex Fanning for you guys. And back to the booth with Nunu and Nunu Incorporated.
Thanks, Carlos. You know, short words, but nice surfing from Ireland. Welcome to Portugal. It's not the first place that she's here, the first time, sorry, that she's here. She already went to surfing in the Algarve, in the south of Portugal. But yeah, so the goal is to get a good performance here in Portugal. And we hope to see him back later on the competition. So, Nuno, getting back on this heat,
I just saw Daniela Sevillano going for a very beautiful Ang 5 there, and I do believe that probably this is going to be the best scoring wave of this division so far. I'm no judge, but we'll have to wait for that score. Meanwhile, Matilda Wave with that first wave, like I mentioned, 4-point, the best wave so far in this division, in this competition. But this is only day one, so we'd expect to see a lot of scores getting delivered by the judges. And as the competition unfolds, of course, these riders will get comfortable with the waves here in Santa Cruz and will lift the scores up a little bit. It was nice to see the Irish flag in the interview. We've got a Portuguese flag, we've got the French flag, and also, I do believe, the Italian flag in the interview there. So it's nice to see a lot of the mix-ups. There's no general tendency towards a specific country for the moment. So it's good to watch the playing field of riders getting to know each other and starting to know who's who in the game here. And it looks like so far so good for the Netherlands representative in this heat, but I think that a big score is about to drop for Daniela Sevillano. She looked good on their board.
Yeah. She made the difference until now, but there's a lot of time to go on this heat. As we see here, an amazing summer day in Santa Cruz. The sun is out, the waves are good, and Santa Cruz delivers also this kind of vibe and all this consistency, because on the other parts of Portugal, not far away from here, there's no waves. So the waves are very, very small, and the consistency of Santa Cruz is one of their trademarks. That's why the local municipality and the local authorities want to keep this work, this kind of visibility for Santa Cruz, because they know that all these athletes, post on their social media, they bring their families, they bring their coaches, and this for tourism is very important for the local economy.
Oh, for sure, and this is a place, it is a local hub for summer waves, of course. Santa Cruz always delivers waves, especially in the summer, and it's a swell magnet. If you look in the coast of Portugal, this little piece of coast faces north a little bit more than most of the spots in the west coast. That's why it receives a little bit more of swell than any other spot facing the west coast. And Santa Cruz is known for that. It's the kind of place that surfers gravitate in the summer when there's lack of waves in different types of spots all over Portugal.
Yeah.
Look at that bomb of a score. Sorry for interrupting you, Nuno. 6:17, like I told you. Daniela Sevillano imposing her authority there in this longboard under 18 girls division and saying, watch out, I am here, and this is Spain longboarding.
Yeah, she made a sign for all the other surfers saying, hey, I'm here, I have a 6.17, and now I'm looking to back up this score, and she's leading strongly, still because Matilda Way just needing 2.68, but when Daniela Sevillano she made her second strong score, since she just have like alpha point on their backup. I think she's gonna have a strong lead, depending on what their fellow competitors doing meantime.
Yes, for sure. We could see that Daniela Sevillano is already holding on to priority again in this heat, and she looks very composed, and she's playing the waiting game. She knows she's got a very strong surfing stance, and with that last wave, she proved that, and it was a notch over any kind of other ride that we've been seeing in this longboard under 18 girls division. And Daniela is for sure one of the athletes to look out for in this division, as she is holding on to the best scoring wave of this division so far. Yet to come, still 2 more heats in this round 1, and I can wait to see what the other countries are showing
Yeah.
in this division, because Daniela Sevillano is stepping up and showing what's the pace and what is on offer for this division in the girls longboard under 18.
Yeah, in 2018, Spain was runner-up here, so they just fell behind France, and Portugal were third. So on the previous edition of this event in 2019, it didn't went well for Spain. So they are trying to getting back, for fighting for the trophy. And if the other fellow competitors of Daniela, if they keep the pace of what she's doing, who knows if Spain can get here a strong result also.
Yeah, for sure. Daniela's showcasing beautiful longboarding
Yeah.
style and, of course, performance. And she's leading this one comfortably. Just for you to know, her single best wave was enough to win the previous heat. So she's coming out strong and swinging. We can see the Belgium flag getting lifted up there, although there's not a Belgium competitor in the water. So like you mentioned, Nuno, that's the vibe there in the shore, in the sand. And it's great to see that these kids are pumped up and cannot wait to surf and watch their fellow countrymen and women compete and represent their countries. Whoa, up and swinging. This is Daniela Sevillano.
She missed. She pedaled. She pedaled, but unfortunately, she couldn't make it. So we are reaching now the 5-minute mark
Yeah.
on this heat.
Yeah, and it looks like Daniela Sevillano just lost her priority with that paddle, of course. And we have to wait to see what unfolds here. 4 minutes and 40 seconds to end this.
Well, yeah, we seem that there's an issue there with
The Belgian team.
with the Belgian team with the yellow jersey. Let's see what's going on.
Too much excitement here in Santa Cruz on the first day. As we watch now Matilda Way getting up and riding this one. She goes to the front of the board, not an Ang 5, but she rode the front of the board. Unfortunately for Matilda, she does not complete that ride as she's get left behind the foam there. I don't think she's going to improve that backup of a 1.4. So the situation on this season will still remain. She's on the hunt for 268 to overthrow Daniela Sevillano in the lead of this one. And Lola Mitchell, representing Scotland, is searching for a 4.3 to jump into second place and advance straight in the main event of this longboard under 18 girls division. This is still early competition, day one of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Wave Festival, which we are unfolding the Eurosurf competition here in Praia do Mirante, Santa Cruz. Beautiful peak where we're competing right now, and beautiful stands here for Daniela Sevillano riding this wave until the end. And I do believe she's going to improve her backup of a 0.5, Nuno.
Yeah, she will. She definitely will, because she did that Ang 5. We're going to see that again on the replay. And that's what we said when she made a strong backup. She would, make all the competition in a difficult situation. Sometimes we see this, right, Nuno? We see a competitor that makes a high score, and then she misses a backup, and then the competitors turn around, because on the combination of the two scores they're getting around that situation. Fortunately for Daniela, she was waiting and waiting. She missed that wave a couple minutes ago, and then now she made the ice on the cake with this last wave. We are waiting on the score.
Yeah, for sure. That was a smart strategy for Daniela. She played the waiting game. She made a mistake when she lost the priority paddling for a wave, but then she recollected herself and did manage to catch another wave, and she knew she needed just that small backup to make sure she would held on to that first position and guarantee the advancement into the next main event round. We could see the rider in white, Lisa Bose, representing Germany, doing a warm-up with her coach there. As you can watch on your screen, she's getting ready for the next heat is gonna hit the water, and she's representing Germany. So nice to see the coaches getting behind their athletes, making sure they are physically and mentally ready for their respective competitions. And this is the longboard and their 18 girls division, and we are able to see 13 girls representing their countries. Right now, representing Spain in a very good fashion is Daniela Sevillano, still waiting for the backup score of that last wave that she caught, and for sure she will hold on to the first place. Right now, up and riding, this is Lola Mitchell. Ooh, but she falls down from her blue longboard, and a little bit of frustration for Lola there. Nevertheless, she will be able to complete in the repechage round, as I don't believe that in the last 30 seconds she's able to catch another wave and post that 4.30 that she needs to attack the second place position. Meanwhile, Matilda Way is happy with that fell off from the board from Lola Mitchell, and Danielle Sevillano is in the stars right now with that 6:17. What a beautiful ride.
Yeah, just 7 minutes to finish this heat, and we are still waiting for the last waves for Daniela Sevillano, all the surfers basically. So the judges are comparing right now, watching the replays and thinking about the score, analyzing. But until we are waiting for that, we're going to go into commercial, and we will be right back. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody. We are live action here in Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal, Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. We are watching the Eurosurf Junior longboard division under 18 girls. So we are on the heat number 3 in a total of 4 before we make the transition for the surfing under 16 girls division. So thanks everybody for tuning in all over Europe, all over the world. On this heat we have on the red jersey Canel Le Breton from France, on the white Lise Boos from Germany, and on the yellow Zia Kemp from Belgium. So it's a United Nations competition here. A lot of good vibes there on the beach, everybody pushing for their teams. So in a couple of minutes we will hear the interview from the winner of the previous heat, but it seems that we have there some movement on the water.
Waves are approaching. Let's see who's gonna catch the first wave of this heat, and it looks like it's the French woman Canelle Le Breton. Ooh, nice, beautiful ride there. She goes up to the nose for a little bit of an ang 5 time. She's still going around that section and trying to end off this wave on an high note. Whoa, nice re-entry. She loses her balance on the last very end of the wave, but look, ang 5 there, nice right there, a lot of composure, finding the right speed to go around that section. She does a check turn just to make sure she keeps herself with a lot of speed to complete this wave. She goes for the re-entry, unfortunately not completing the re-entry, but I think the damage was done out the back with that beautiful ang 5. And Canelle Le Breton representing France, very good on this first ride.
Yeah, I agree with you. It was such a nice wave to start her campaign here on this heat. And now she has, a lot of time to wait for a good, strong wave to back it up. So now, up in riding, we have Lisa Bus from Germany. Also, these lefts are getting more potential than the rides that we saw until now. But, of course, this is a beach break, so on this tide and with this swell, longboard, they can make the best of this wave. If it was shortboard, it was another conversation, a different conversation. But on longboarding, we know that they have such a easy task of getting velocity and putting the hang 5s, the hang 10s there. You just have to put the board on the right spot and go with the flow.
Yes, and manage your balance and control that speed to the fullest. As you can see, Zia Kempe from Belgium going for a wave of her own, her first wave in this heat, number 3. And the score just dropped for Canelle, and I'm not amazed that it's a 5:17. What a great way to start our campaign in this longboard under 18 girls division, as she's looking for another wave, Nuno. Yes, nice ang 5 there once again. She goes back to the center of the board as the wave closes out, and she jumps off her board. She knows that all the potential of the wave was there in that small time of ang 5. As we watch Canelle going for that traditional turn of the board move as she gets a wave on top of her head. As we watch now Lisa Bose from Germany. Nice ride for Lisa. Her second wave, still waiting for the score of her first wave. Nevertheless, Lisa getting busy and posting another score on the board. Funny for you to say, Nuno, that the criteria for the surfing shortboard and longboard is different, as the criteria for this event for longboarding is the longboard surfer must perform controlled traditional maneuvers with the highest degree of difficulty in the most critical section of the wave to gain the highest score. Judges will reward the performance with reference to style and flow, visual appeal, commitment, variety of maneuvers, and use of the entire board. Speed and power, like you mentioned, Nuno. There's a couple of notes. Nose riding, trimming, and footwork will be important elements in the judges' decision-making. Note, it's important to note that the emphasis of certain elements is contingent upon the location and the conditions of the day, and as well as changes of conditions during all day, of course. Note, variety highlights the need to present different type of maneuvers on the wave. Combination refers to the choice of maneuvers and the order that they are done, and also the mix chosen indicates the rider's skill. And final note, speed, style, like you mentioned, Nuno, and flow highlights the way the wave is presented and the manner in which the rider is able to link those moves together. Cross-stepping and out of and into turns and nose rides, carving, drop knee turns, and extended nose rides with height directly over the lip are all indicators of the quality and style and flow in traditional surfing. These are the criteria for longboard, and it looks like Knell listened to the criteria and is applying an Ang 10. Unfortunately, she got left behind the wave, Nuno.
Yeah, she missed the wave before, and now, she tried to recover from that mistake there. Also, a short wave, but she's active and she's leading. It's a solid leading on these heats. And she made a couple minutes ago the 3.67, which that's the backup that she has until now. Let's wait for this last wave. And now it's 1.87 for Lisa Booth.
Okay, looks like we have some technical audio issues, and let's see if we can fix them. But like Nuno was saying, now Leverton is leading this one, and so far so good for the French team, because Canal is posting the highest overall score in this longboard and their 18 girls division. So the Frenchman and the French woman looking good in this longboard division. We saw the Frenchman taking the win in the boys division on this longboard division, of course, and right now it looks like Knell is trying to repeat that feat.
France always brings a very strong team. They were the champions here on 2018. This kind of waves, a lot of surfers come from Oscore, from Biarritz, from the southwest of France, so they are getting used to, they surf this kind of waves almost every day. So they feel at home.
Yeah, for sure. I think I think this type of beach break, and I agree with you, Nuno, it's very similar to those southwest beach breaks in France. So probably the French will adapt very fast to this type of conditions and type of beach break setup. I would agree with you. Of course, the Portuguese have the local advantage of being able to be close to this beach break and train here. For sure, the national team did the formation here with all of the team, getting used to this type of beach break and the beach here. And for all of the other countries, of course, we don't know where they actually come from, different types of areas, and if the waves are similar. But I do believe that the conditions on offer are very, very balanced for every single rider that comes here and represents France. It's not a very hard setup to decipher, you know what I mean? And you've got lefts and rights on offer, so it's very balanced for every single rider that is here in this division.
So now we're going for the interview.
Yes, take it away, Carlos.
And we're back with another flash interview, this time with the winner of the previous heat, Daniela Sevillana from Spain. How are you, Daniela? And happy, I guess.
Yes, I'm very fine, and it's good waves today.
Nice conditions for longboard.
Yeah, for me I think it's very small, but I like this condition and not wind. It's cool.
And where are you from? You were telling me that you were from Asturias. From where exactly?
Yes, I surf in Salinas all the time. I think it's a good way for long, and you can practice.
And it's not your first time here in Portugal. We've been here, but surf in the contest is your first time.
Yes, for me it's the first time in an Euro Junior, and I like to do the championship in these waves. It's a good spot for the championship, and I like.
And what are your personal goals for this comp, and of course the aspirations of your team for this comp?
For my team, I think we can get a first podium. And for me, I would to get the first, but I don't know. Time, and hit, and...
One eat at a time, as they say.
What?
One eat at a time.
I don't know.
Un eat de cada vez.
Sí, yes.
Perfect. Okay. Anything you want to say to your family and friends back in Spain, in Spanish, of course?
Okay, but thanks for all.
En español.
Ah, vale. Pues muchas gracias a todos los que me estáis viendo y besos.
Okay, thanks a lot, guys, and back to Nunu and Nunu, the dynamic duo here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022. See you guys.
Thank you very much, Carlos. We are back to live action from Zia Camp. She's on the third place, leading 4.2. So we just watched the interview with Daniela Sevilhana. She usually serves in Salinas, where they have a beautiful longboard festival. I think it's next week on the that beautiful waves for longboarding. And she's saying that she's very happy to be here still. She said, well, the waves are very small for me, so let's hope the waves pumped up during the week, and we'll see what she just did was very, very good for this kind of situation. So thank you, Daniela.
Yeah, congratulations, Daniela. Great job there representing Spain and Salinas, of course. And she takes the win for Spain on the last heat. So right now, so far so good for Canel Le Breton. She's taking the lead on this heat number 3 with a strength of a 5.17 and a 3.67. Looks like she's not done yet. She goes for a beautiful Ang 5 there. Goes back to the power source of the wave, tries to, but unfortunately Canel is not able to reconnect with the wave, and I do believe that all the damage was done out the back with that Ang 5. Right now we see out the back Lisa Bowes trying to go for a wave, but the wave did not collaborate, and she's still left alone out the back, going to try and find a wave. Zia Campe from Belgium, the girl in the yellow singlet, is in third position. She is on the hunt for a 4.90 at the moment. I do believe she's going to improve that with her last wave. We'll have to wait to see the score being posted on your scoreboard in the top left part of your screen. This is the Eurosurf Junior competition. The European Surfing Federation decided once again that Portugal is the best venue for this event, and Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, of course, got the call to accommodate all of the 171 athletes from 14 different countries during this week here in Praia Dominante, Santa Cruz. And if Danielle Sevillano is waiting for bigger waves, the forecast is looking like it's going to bring more waves. So Danielle will even have more fun in the water the next time she's competing.
Yeah, it was good to we're getting back there, because now we have live action with Lisa Booth trying to making a 6.67. She needs to lead, but well, a good re-entry to finish her wave. Let's see what's the judging opinion about that. But yeah, let's see. The forecast looking good for all week. We're gonna have waves all day long. So now we hear Zia Camp for the right.
Yeah, Zia is still waiting for the score of her last wave. She's getting wet there as she jumps off of her board. She's getting pumped right now. She knows she's left behind on the scoreboard, so she needs to step it up a little bit. Doing a great job is Canel Le Breton. 4.5 was the score of that last wave. She's going for a nice hang 5, almost putting her arms behind her back which shows style and composure and, of course, control. She's not able to complete that re-entry, but what a great ride for Canel, Nuno.
Yeah, great ride. I agree with you. Ang 5, getting back to the center of the board, then, trying for the re-entry. If she made this, well, it would be a high score, maybe the highest wave that we saw in this heat. Still, she's got it. She's got the 5.17 and back it up moments ago with the 4.5. So she's leading. She has a strong lead. So she's like, we know that she's trying to do better and better. She's trying to better her score, but I think that she can let it go a little bit, to breathe and enjoy, because Lisa Booth, we are waiting on the last score. I think this is a replay or is live action?
Maybe it's live action. Canel Leberton getting busy. I like the fact that she got her hands on the back while she was Ang 5ing, which is shows style and control. Ooh, she goes for the Ang 10 there, but unfortunately she's not able to compose herself to complete that move, and she just fell off in the front of the wave. But wow, Canel Leberton showing off a lot of skill on her first heat as we watch this last wave from Lisa Bose. Ooh, nice ride there. Nice cut back with the big board. That's very hard to do. She goes up to the front of the board once again for the third time, but unfortunately the wave did not have enough power to make her complete that wave all the way to the end. Nevertheless, Lisa Bus also getting busy. She's holding on to second place, which will allow her to guarantee a placement in the main event. And Zia Campe, representing Belgium, in your stream, out the back, holding on to first priority, is on the hunt for a 3.97. Her best wave is a 1.6, but she needs a 3.97 to take that second place position from Lisa Bose. Still waiting for the scores of the last wave of Lisa and Canel doing a great job representing France here. 9.67 overall score, the best overall score in this longboard under 18 girls division so far, Nuno.
Yeah, so a lot of good work from her side, and we see here a pedal from Zia Camp, but she couldn't make it. The wave is so small. Let's see. Whoa! So the previous wave of Canel Le Breton is 4.07. It doesn't go on her top two waves, sorry. And the last one from Lisa Booz, the previous one is a 3.1, and the last one a 3.27. So Lisa Booz on their last two waves, she improved on her score, but still on second place.
Yes, indeed. Lisa Booz getting busy. Also, Canel Leberton catching a lot of waves in this heat. Also, Zia Campe, I do believe from all of the heats that we saw throughout this day, this is the heat with more waves surfed. So kudos to these young girls here getting amongst it, feeling the vibe here in Praia do Mirante, making the best of the conditions on offer. And Zia Campe, another wave. She tries to get on front of the board. Whoa, nice ride there for Zia. Probably, if she could complete this re-entry, would be her best wave. Nevertheless, great job from Zia. She gets third place. We'll still see her in the repechage round. Even greater work done by the German surfer and also the French surfer on this one, advancing straight into the main event, round number 2. Looks like we have a commercial break waiting for us. Don't go anywhere, as we're gonna go back to the action here in Santa Cruz. See you soon.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. We are watching the Eurosurf Junior. So right now we're going to start here the heat number 4 of the under 18 girls division longboard. We have on the red jersey Lola Bleakley from England, on the white jersey Giulia Palla from Italy, and on the yellow jersey from Denmark, Freja Petersen Christiansen. Welcome, my good friend Carlos Mariano on the webcast booth.
Yeah, how are you, Nuno? I'm sorry I messed up the dynamic duo Nuno and Nuno. Now it's Nuno and Carlos. Sorry, guys, but it's what we have here in Santa Cruz for this Euro Junior 2022, integrated in this festival of Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, a festival that's been running since 2007, Nuno.
Yeah.
2007, Nuno, sorry. And a historic event here in Santa Cruz, and for Portuguese surfing as well, as we're watching paddles with Freja Petersen Christensen taking the best, and unfortunately not capitalizing on this wave, Nuno.
Yeah, she missed her timing there, and the wave was small, but you know, it's always good to start with a strong wave. We saw that on the previous heats. You know, the surfer that starts with a strong wave usually, you know, or clinch the victory or finishes in second place. That's what matters to avoid getting into the repechage round.
Of course.
But let's see. They have, you know, almost 19 minutes to start their campaign. But overall, Carlos, you were there, you know, watching the waves and interview the winners. It seems that people are, you know, so happy to be back to Santa Cruz.
Yes, of course. After these awful, terrible,
Yeah.
nightmares, 3 years of forced pause as we're watching. No, this was, I think, there's Inés Tebay from Morocco was paddling for this wave, and there she is again. Inés Tebay from Morocco trying to catch this wave. The ocean is, and Lola Bleakley from Britain. From England, sorry guys. There's a lot of British teams on this event, and this one is the English team. Pretty solid score for Lola Bleakley, I guess. Definitely the best wave of the heat so far. So here on the replay, she gives a couple of steps forward, then a little bit back, showing lots of composure and control on this wave, and taking all the juice, all the possible scoring potential out of this wave here in Santa Cruz with very small conditions but very clean, optimal for longboarding.
Yeah, I agree. And you know, the surfers are happy to, you know, to start the competition today. 3.5 for Lola Bleakley, so she's leading the heat, and 0.5 for Freja Petersen Christiansen. She's on second place, while Giulia and Inés Tebay still are waiting for the waves to start their campaign on this heat. Yeah, so I think it was a great call from the organization to check the conditions with, you know, the tide was still very high. And for longboarding, as we know, you know, they have the, you know, the possibility of, even in small waves, they catch a lot of waves, and they like to do hang fives, hang tens, go with the flow style, right?
Yeah, they can definitely, due to the characteristics of the boards, they can take advantage of these conditions. As we're watching Inés Tebay again, very active, the Moroccan rider, going for this wave. It looks like a pretty good wave.
Whoa.
And she, nice one. Getting back to the power source of the wave again, and a pretty nice wave for Inés, who takes it to the shore break. As we're watching Giulia Palla from Italy answering back with this very nice exchange here in Nuno.
Yeah, and she fell also on that last section because it's, you know, it's hard there to put the board on the right timing to make the final move. So let's go to the replays. Here the first is the replay of Julia Pala. She made there, you know, a little bit of traveling on the nose, and then she fell. And this is a live action from the English longboarder that she's leading this heat, and we are waiting for scores from Julia and Inês, also from this one from Lola.
Yep.
So, you know, for first we're gonna rewatch this last wave of Lola.
Anyway, we definitely have a heat on our hands here.
Yeah.
With lots of waves surfed and very consistent performances from all the surfers. Even I wouldn't, as we see Freya Pettersson Christensen trying to pedal for this wave, and I wouldn't put her out of this heat so far. Although she's definitely definitely doesn't have the upper hand right now, scoring wise. Because the Danish, they are very used to small conditions. There's basically, I was talking to some of the Danish team members yesterday, and they were telling that basically the typical conditions in Denmark are very small waves, wind waves, because of the geographic position of Denmark relatively to the ocean. He says they're basically blocked by Great Britain regarding swell, so they have very little. They only have or massive storms or flat, and meanwhile, in between, they have a couple of small wind waves to work with. So, in these kinds of conditions, I would put Freya Pettersson just out of the game. But well, meanwhile, into the game is Nuno Cardoso, with another flash interview. So take it away, Nuno, as soon as you can.
For the finishing of this hit and of this round. Lots of time. It's an eternity in surf.
As we're watching the replay here, meanwhile Nuno is still not ready for the interview, I guess. We have the replay here of Lola Bleakley's Lola Bleakley, sorry, last wave, pretty nice wave, and Lola is the conditions are really working for Lola, who is leading this heat with Julia Pala from Italy in second, Inês Tavai from Morocco in third, and we're still waiting for this last score for Lola. So pretty comfortable position for now for the English rider.
Yeah. Lola Bleakley previously. Now I think it's the time for the interview. Let's see.
Now it's.
We are here with the winner of the last heat, Canel Le Breton. Félicitations. How does it feel to start this Eurosurf Junior with the win and representing your country?
It's feel good. The wave were the small left, and it's really good to be here with the French team, amazing team.
Do you have a special name for the French team?
Not really. Okay. Not really, but it's the best team I ever had, and it's really good to be here.
Okay, on the longboard men's division, Noah also won, and you also win. So the French team is looking strong. What's the main goal?
We have the objective is to get the gold, and I think we have the best longboarder with Noah, and I think it's a good competition for the French team.
I agree with you. So you want to leave a message to everyone that's watching home? You can say it in French.
Je voulais remercier ma maman qui me regarde, mon coach qui m'a mis la première fois sur un longboard, et un gros bisou à tout le pôle Bretagne qui me soutient derrière.
Félicitations once again. See you on the water once again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Nuno, and allez les France. She's said that, she has the stronger team on her side. She's happy to be back in Santa Cruz to compete. Yeah. And we are always welcome everybody from all over Europe here in Santa Cruz. And let's see if France can clinch the title that they won in 2018.
Yeah. 19. No, 18.
No,
sorry,
19
sorry.
was Italy.
19, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Now I'm getting a short circuit. Okay, I'm almost. I think it was Italy. Oh, okay, sure. On the 19 it was Italy, sure, definitely. As we're watching, sorry guys, too many comps, and I'm doing two. As we see Giulia Palla from Italy surfing this wave, and nice one for Giulia, trying to put some pressure on the leadership by Lola Bleakley.
Yeah, we are waiting for scores because the previous of Giulia was 2-3-3.
Yep.
And we are waiting for the last wave. Here we see the replay.
Oh, very nice. Very nice by Lola Bleakley. She fell there on the last part of the wave, which is understandable since that short break over there is very difficult to negotiate, especially in a longboard. But still, Lola Bleakley is taking very good care of herself here in this heat. Showing a little bit of the potential that, well, basically all the British have in longboarding. They're definitely one of their strong points in European surfing. I'm remembering guys like Ben Skinner, for instance,
yeah.
a legend of longboarding. Yeah. So they have a lot of tradition in this surfing specialty, so to speak.
Yeah, 3.13 for Lola Bleakley on the last wave, so she improved on her score, getting rid of the 1.73. And now we see Inês Tebay trying to get rid of that third placed position. She made on her last wave 2.1 on the wave previous to this one, and on the first one she did 1.93. So she's now on third place, waiting for the score to drop, and also Lola Bleakley, and Fred also. So a lot of action going on here. We are already on the last 9 minutes of this heat, but as you mentioned, we have a hit in our hands because none of the surfers, as happened on some of the heats before, had a strong lead. So, which means that on the final minutes, I think that if they catch a wave that makes the difference,
yeah.
they can win.
It's very, very competitive for sure.
Yeah.
The level is pretty it's pretty interesting. It has risen from previous years. That's my personal opinion as well. At least with Giulia Palla from Italy there. Oh, very nice. Unfortunately, she just lost her balance there on the conclusion, but risking it a bit to try and challenge Lola Bleakley's leadership of this heat. She has to do something special for sure. She needs a 6 to jump into the lead, so she has to push it a little bit. But as I was saying, I noticed a little bit of an evolution on the level as we were seeing Lola Bleakley here.
Oh, Lola did on their last wave 4.83, so she's improving her lead, making the way for the other competitors to recover more hard.
Yeah, it's progressively increasing the score. But as I was saying, the level of these competitors has been rising, and I guess that's have to do a lot. Has to do a lot with the inclusion of surfing in the Olympics, and it gave all the nations a little bit of a push. I think obviously all the federations depend a lot on public financing, on the government financing their activity, and since the inclusion of surfing in the Olympics, all the countries have invested a little bit more in surfing. The public attention is a little bit more on surfing, and we're starting to see the fruit of that investment in competitions like this one.
Yeah, that's very important point that you highlight because, you know, reaching another level, reaching another visibility, not only for the surfers but for the whole country. So everybody wants to be at the Olympics with good athletes to compete and, who knows, fighting for the medals. And I think this Eurosurf Junior, you know, for a lot of surfers that are here, while we wait for the last scores to drop, for them are the first contact that they have with that kind of spirit.
Yeah, yeah. Because as you were saying previously, I've been listening to your commentating here to your commentary here at as we're seeing Freya Petersen Christensen.
Wow.
And I guess this is her best wave so far, at least that I've seen so far here at this heat. And that might be interesting for Freya. Let's see what our judges think about it. But as I was saying, you have been commentating. I kind of lost my line of reasoning. I was talking about
Olympics.
The Olympics, yes, of course. And there's been some countries who weren't considered powerhouses on the surfing scene. Have been more of mid-tier countries have been developing a lot, and I wouldn't be surprised to have some more some outsiders, so to speak, some outsider countries to come here and do some damage on the traditional candidates here at the Eurosurfing scene.
Yeah, and the score for Lola Bleakley just dropped is a 5.73. So she's betting herself on the performance side of it, and the judges are liking what she's doing, and she's stronging her lead because Julia Paula, the last two waves, didn't enter on their best two ones. So she's needing a 8.23, an excellent score to reach first place. While the fight for the second place, Inês Tebay, we are waiting still on their last score, but for now she's needing a 2.01, and Freja is on the fourth place. Her last wave was a 1.1. It entered on their best two ones, but still she needs a 2.67 to second place.
Yeah. Yeah, hard job for the, not so hard. 267 is a pretty attainable score, but let's see what the Danish longboarder can do. As we're watching Inês Tebay going at it again, very active surfer. Unfortunately, her wave selection doesn't seem to be the best, at least judging for this one, it definitely wasn't the best. As we've seen Freya Petersen Christensen. How cool is that name? Going at it again. Nice control. Okay, nice control and she looks happy with herself, claiming a little bit of a claim there.
Yeah, we were gonna watch now the replay. So she was like getting on the board, still the Ang 5, not right on the nose, but a good effort for the Danish surfer. And let's see how the judges look at their wave performance. And seconds from now they're gonna release the score. Sorry. So let's see, 2 minutes to finish this heat. After this one, we're gonna make the transition to the under 16 girls shortboard division.
Yep. That should be interesting as well.
Yeah.
We have a very interesting surfing show here on our hands.
Yeah.
This is only the first day, guys. So keep in touch, keep glued to your screens, because we're going to make sure, well, not we personally, but the surfers are going to make sure that your time is well spent for sure.
Yeah, for sure. They are so stoked to be here again in Santa Cruz, feeling the Euro Junior vibe. And we have live action from Inês Tebay. Unfortunately, she fell there.
Yeah.
So no good for her performance. And this is the heat leader.
Yeah, Lola Bleakley once more Once more into the breach, my friends, once more. And I guess this is just going to put some sprinkles on her total score, because definitely not the best way for her. And she's talking to to that lady who's just bathing in the ocean, like, please, lady, I'm trying to compete here, you know.
But she's controlling the heat. She controlled the heat from the beginning until the end. So she has a strong lead. She knows that, she's trying to, overcome her own performance.
Yeah.
But her job is done. I'm sure that she's gonna win this heat, and we're gonna listen to her, minutes from now on the interview. And Julia Paula, still we are waiting for the last wave for Freja. So the last from Lola Bleakley was 1.9, as we mentioned, and
Yep.
you get, the idea was right. She was not improving her score.
And as we are waiting for a last score for Freya Petersen Christensen, the Danish surfer, but I guess I'm not sure. She needs a 267 to second, so we still might have some changes here on the heat as we're going. After we have this final score from Freya, we're going for commercials. Not sure, just waiting for the commercials.
Yeah, we're going.
But still, this is not going to change Lola Bleakley.
Welcome back again. I'm Nuno Cardoso, joined by Carlos Mariano, and we are here to let you know that heat number 4 of the longboard under 18 girls division is underway, or
No, it's
getting
just finished.
started.
It's just finished. Just finished, but
Ah.
we're still waiting for
For the score.
Freya Christensen, and that's it.
Ooh.
That's what I was thinking. Freya Petersen, with her last wave, jumped into second. Surprise, and she jumped into second, sending Giulia Paula from Italy and Ines Tabay from Morocco to the repechage round, and going forward with the English rider Lola Bleakley.
Yeah, so underway, like I was saying, is going to be the first heat of round 1 of the surf under 16 girls division. So we have right now in the water in red Annette Estabarri representing Spain, and white Magnolia Rossi representing Italy, and in yellow Ludmila Gunter representing Germany. 3 athletes heat this first heat of round 1 of the surf under 16 girls division. This is the first day of the Eurosurf Junior 2022 in the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Wave Festival here in Praia do Mirante. And what a great first day. Sunny is out, and we heat number 2, no, and the sun is out. The waves are shown up, and glassy conditions I think they're gonna maintain throughout the day. And what a great showcase for European junior surfing here in Praia de Mirante, as this heat is about to start, and we are going to see the youngest girls and this event getting amongst it. Ooh, starting off right off the bat is this young girl in the red singlet. She is
Annette Echavarri
exactly
from Spain. Echavarri, I guess that's a Basque name.
Sure.
And very good performance. Spain is definitely one of the most dangerous candidates here for the win at this European Eurosurf Junior 2022. They are one of the powerhouses, one of the European powerhouses present here in this comp, and Annette Echavarri is showing us precisely that. As we have still in the water with a white jersey, Magnolia Rossi from Italy, Ludmila Gunther from Germany, and Ines Tabay from Morocco. She competes. She just competed in the longboard division, and she's going to compete in surfing as well. Very versatile, the Moroccan rider, and we'll see what she can do here at this event. So a name to keep in mind here at this Euro Junior 2022 here in beautiful Santa Cruz, Portugal. It's the return of surfing here to Santa Cruz after 3 terrible years of forced pause due to the pandemic. But we're back with a smile, with a lot of smiles, lots of sun, lots of waves, and the party is on.
Yes, a lot of kid froth as well, because some of these kids are competing for the first time in Euro Junior surfing event, and let's see who's who, the new faces of this European surfing division, especially the ladies. So right now we just saw Magnolia Rossi go for a wave, and this is Ludmila Gunther representing Germany with the yellow singlet. We also have Ines Tabay from Morocco's in the black singlet, and if I'm not mistaken,
no, she competed in the longboard division.
Yeah,
precisely on the previous heat. So
no, that's why
she just exchanged boards, not even the jersey because it's the black jersey as well. And there she goes, trying for unfortunately. How incredible is that? Changing boards like that and going for another heat. That's a bit of the spirit here of this event. We're talking about a team event where everyone pushes the maximum effort for their country, for their team, and that's a very special spirit here on this kind of comp, like the European Junior, the Euro Junior, as we see. Actually, we see this a little bit as well in the ISA events. So it's a bit of it's representing your flag is always a special way of competing.
Yes, of course, European Surfing Federation getting behind this Eurosurf Junior here in this Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. We would like to thank Eco Eventos, the municipality of Torres Vedras, of course, the Portuguese Institute for Sports and Youth, Instituto Português de Desporto e Juventude, of course, our sponsors, KP World, Vimeiro, one of the best natural waters, spring waters that we have here in Portugal. Of course, the Hotel Golf Mar in Vimeiro, very beautiful hotel, 3 stars hotel. And we would like also to thank the Oeste Portugal, one of the brands and entities that represent the west coast of Portugal. Mega Hits FM, the local radio that supports us here. Sealand Association, the local association that makes sure that these events take place here in the Santa Cruz Council and this area of Portugal. Promotores, which is an entity that promotes events here in Torres Vedras, which is the municipality here in Santa Cruz. And these are our main sponsors. Of course, we got a lot of other sponsors getting behind this event, like Decathlon, Grafi Vedras, and KayakSurf.net. And we would like to thank each and every single one of you for making part of history once again here in Santa Cruz, as we are unfolding another Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival full of action, sports regarding waves, and of course a lot of music throughout the night. Looks like we have an interview, Carlos.
Yeah, definitely, with the winner of the previous heat, the English longboarder, Lola, I'm not sure exactly. I think it was Lola. Sorry, guys. I'm having a little bit of a blank here. Lola Bleakley, exactly, from England. She's going to be interviewed by our own Nuno Príncipe. She just won the previous heat, the final heat of the first round of the under 18 women's longboarding division. And so I guess when Nuno is ready, we are ready for him as well.
Take it away, Nuno.
So, Lola Bleakley, welcome to Portugal. How you feel the waves out there?
Yeah, it's been so nice. It's been really nice to have some different waves, and it's been really good. It's been so clean, good winds, and yeah, I'm really loving it. Yeah.
So you start your heat very strongly, and then you back it up, you overcome yourself. How did you control that heat?
I took lots of advice from Ben, and I just kind of got in the mindset and in the right mindset just before my heat, and then just went for it. Yeah.
What do you think is a nice strategy on this kind of wave?
I think the best strategy is just to keep super chill before your heat and just, yeah, have a really good mindset and don't be negative and think about all the positives that are going to come out of your heat.
And what's the spirit on the England team right now?
Really good. We're all really like rooting for each other, and it's been so good. It's been really nice to meet all of the England team, and it's been really good.
So you want to send a message to the people at home?
Yeah, I'm going to send a message to my dad. He's away at the moment, but yeah, I'm super happy. Yeah, he's watching now. But yeah, hi everyone.
Okay, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
So take it away, boys.
Thanks a lot, Nuno.
Yes, exactly. What a great win there. And adding some points and moving up the ladder here in this first day of competition. This is only very premature results, of course, but we do remind that the first and second placement in every single heat that we are unfolding will get direct access to round 2 main event. Of course, the other 2 riders will get bumped into the repechage round. We'll still see them competing, and they'll still can contribute to add some valuable points for their respective countries, and of course their personal campaigns in this Eurosurf Junior 2022. We see Ludmila Gunter going for a wave there. She just finished, and this is the replay of the heat leader. This is Annette Echavarri. Whoa, nice move there, throwing a lot of water on their backhand there, and she will for sure improve her situation and assume further the lead on this one. So if you're just tuning in, this is the first heat of round 1 of the Surf Under 16 Girls Division. We've got a lot of competition throughout this week, so stay tuned and make sure you support the local fellow countryman or countrywoman. And in this case, it's all about ladies up and riding. This is Magnolia Rossi. She just dishes her board because the wave did not have a lot of potential. So a lot of country being represented here. 14 at total. 171 athletes are representing their respective countries. It's going to be 201 heats total and 70 hours of competition. This is what it's all about, the grassroots of the sport at an European level, of course. And we've got Ines Tebai from Morocco getting up on this one and trying to seal the deal there. She already has a 3.5 that allows her to reach the second place position, as we just watched Magnolia Rossi going for a move there. She finished off this wave, and it's going to be a very important ride from Magnolia for sure.
Sure, but meanwhile, the Spaniard is leading as we see the replay here for Magnolia Rossi's wave. Just turn there, not that much. It was a pretty sharp wave, with not enough scoring potential for the young Italian rider. And so, meanwhile, as we're watching Ludmila Gunther from Germany, The conditions are pretty hard, and I guess the young German didn't pick exactly the best wave from there. There's not much to pick at this time of the tide, at this specific time of the tide with these conditions. But still, surprise, Estebai jumped into first, dislodging Annette Echevarri from Spain from the first position. But still, we have a very competitive heat in our hands, since Annette Echevarri only needs a 0.03 to the lead, so it's very in. Meanwhile, Magnolia Rossi needs a 251 per second, and Ludmila Gunther needs a 3-1. So very low scores and very attainable scores, and very competitive, very heated exchange here between our surfers at this heat number 1 of round 1 of under 16 girls surfing at the Eurosurf Junior in Santa Cruz, Portugal.
Yes, exactly. Said it all, Carlos, as we watching Magnolia Rossi going for another wave. She's trying to combine two moves there. The first one was successful. The second one, the wave didn't show a lot of energy. As we see now, Ludmila Gunther finishing out this wave. Two moves there. Out the back, we've got Annette Echevarri, and she, with this wave, will definitely impose her authority, and this one will jump into first place easily after that surfing display. This is the replay of Ludmila's wave. Nice ride there, and this is the replay of Annette Echevarri completing three moves there, and just showing her skills. And yeah, like I said, with this with her previous wave, she jumps into the lead, of course, for 3-3, and we're still waiting for the score of this wave, which I do believe it's going to be her best wave. 3-move combination, which we have yet to see from any other competitors thus far. And Annette Echevarri representing Spain in high fashion, and she will take the lead for sure. Right now, up and riding, this is Ines Tabai from Morocco, going for a second move there. Unfortunately, she falls down, Carlos.
Yeah, definitely. The very versatile Ines Tabai from Morocco, which you guys recall just competed in the previous heat in longboarding, is doing a pretty nice job here at the shortboard surfing under 16 event, showing a lot of potential. And meanwhile, as we see Magnolia Rossi, and what a beautiful name, but not such a beautiful conclusion by the Italian rider, who just fell on that decisive conclusion there of the wave, and that compromised a little bit of her score, because the judges like to see a very clean conclusion of the wave here. So not unfortunately for Magnolia Rossi. We still have Annette Echevarri from Spain, one of the European powerhouses here in competition here at the Eurosurf Junior. In first, Ines Tabai from Morocco, the versatile, as I said, surfer from Morocco. In second, Magnolia Rossi in third, and Ludmila Gunther from Germany in fourth. And how diverse, this is definitely one example of the diversity we have here in this event. 4 of the 14 flags we have here competing in the Eurosurf Junior. This is definitely, after 3 years of non-existent competition here in Santa Cruz, we are very glad. We're pretty happy to see, even a little emotional to see surfing back here in Santa Cruz and surfing with the European Federation at this high level here. Some of the best juniors of European surfing for sure. Meanwhile, we have 4 scores. We're waiting for 4 scores, one for each one of the riders here at this heat, with Annette, Ines, Magnolia, and Ludmila waiting for some scores from the judges, showing that there are a lot of waves here to surf, a lot of action. as we see the lines, not the biggest surf, not the best condition, not the most spectacular conditions here in Santa Cruz, but still lots of waves to be surfed here with a very glassy conditions here in Santa Cruz. As we're watching Annette Echavarri going for this one, trying to maximize trying to take all that wave had to offer. Unfortunately, not much. It's a little bit mushy conditions here at this time of the tide, but still Annette Echavarri showing a lot of commitment, a lot of energy on that wave, trying to squeeze all the juice out of it.
Yes, for Shizel Manuzal, as we see Ines Tabai from Morocco, trying to combine two scores. She shows a little bit of frustration there as she's not able to complete two moves and combine two moves on a single wave. As we watch the replay, backhand, she goes for a tilt throw there, and then there's the body expression showing some frustration as she cannot complete that second move. Nevertheless, Ines Tabai is doing good so far. She's holding on to the second position. It's cool to see these young ladies going at it. They go crazy. They try and catch every single wave that comes up in front of them, which makes the job of our judges a little bit more difficult because there's so many waves being ridden, so many scores to be posted, and 3 minutes and 30 seconds makes things a little bit more tight for the athletes and of course for the judges. They need to drop those scores, and the athletes need to make the most of these last dying minutes of this heat to make sure that they guarantee the first and second position that will allow them to jump straight into the main event, round number 2. And in the case of the third and the fourth placements in every single heat, they will go pumped to the repecharge round, so no one loses here, no one gets knocked out of competition so far, and they get a chance to compete once again in the repecharge round and still have a chance to reach to the final, because there's the final of the main event, and then after that there's going to be the grand final, which will mix up the athletes that win the final of the main event and the final of the repecharge round. Is that the case, Carlos?
Yeah, very, very well put, Noon. For you guys who aren't familiar with the format of this competition, we have two routes, two ways to reach the medals, the great finals. We have the qualification route and we have the repecharge, which means that, wow, as we see Annette with a very nice move there. As I was saying, if the surfer happens to have a bad heat and goes, he or she still has the chance to reach the finals, going through the repecharge and going through the various heats through the repecharge until the repecharge final, and then the great final, the medal final that awards the titles here in this European Eurosurf Junior Championship. So it's not over if you lose your first heat.
It's not over until the fat lady sings. That's the expression.
That's what they say.
Yeah, and the fat lady will only sing at the end of this week, as this is only the first day of the competition here in Santa Cruz, and we've been blessed with a couple of waves. The tide is going low, and there's a little bit of wind turning up, which changes the face and the texture of the ocean. As you can see, there's no longer the glassy texture on the ocean, but nevertheless, the wind is still very calm, and the conditions on offer are amazing, especially for these young ladies to showcase their talent and skills, as we're talking about the youngest competitors in this event, which is the under 16 division.
Yeah. Still, it's always tricky to picking the right wave is always, I'd say, at least 50%, if not more, of the scoring potential of a specific wave. As we see Annette Echavarri once more giving it her all, giving it her all on that wave, which are unfortunately not the best wave for Annette, I'd say. And still, the conditions here are good, are very contestable, but still tricky. You have to pick the right wave here to go in and try to go forward on the competition. Still, here on this heat, on this specific heat, I'm guessing Annette Echevarri is winning, although we are still waiting for some scores. But she had a very significant advantage over Ines Tabay, Magnolia Rossi, and Ludmila Gunther. So I'd say Annette Echevarri seems to be clearly the winner of this heat.
Yeah, for sure. Don't go anywhere, as we're going to jump into a commercial break and be right back for some more action here at Santa Cruz. Welcome back, everyone, as we have a panoramic look of what's going on in the beach. A lot of flags there. You can see the Scottish flag, Italian flag, Moroccan flag, the Spanish sun umbrellas. They do not bring the flag, but they bring a very stylish kind of sun umbrella that keeps them out from the hot sun. As we can see, some guys celebrating there in the water. And it's all about this, kids. This is what's great about the Eurosurf Junior here in Santa Cruz, is everyone is having a lot of fun. I like to welcome back Nuno Prince back in the booth. I'm Nuno Cardoso, and we are here in day one of this Eurosurf Junior 2022 as we are unfolding this Surf Under 16 Girls Division, Nuno.
Yeah, that's it. We are back, and we are strongly than ever, because as we see there, the teams, are feeling the spirit. We have just a couple of hits that we already did on the girls and the men's division on longboarding. Now we made the transition a while ago to this shortboard division, under 16 division of the girls. So we are counting down, because that score is still from the previous heat, right?
Yes, exactly. That's heat number one, as we saw Annette Echevarri and Ines Tabay advancing straight into the main event second round. We will see Magnolia Rossi and Ludmila Gunther in the repechage rounds, so don't worry about that. Meanwhile, it's all about Maria Dias in the red jersey representing Portugal, and white Bella Bettridge representing England. And also, of course, Poppy Owen with a yellow jersey representing Wales. And also representing Wales, Indy Lynch, which we just saw away from her. So it's an affair between the Welsh girls and the Portuguese girl, and Bella representing England.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Maria Diaz is right now on a high moment on her career. She's a local here from Santa Cruz. So let's see if she can, make the best of her local knowledge.
Yeah, talking about the Devil, she's going for her first wave there. She was not able to complete that last move, but she's still feeling the board under her feet, and that's not a bad first wave to start. Take us through the replay, Nuno.
Yeah, the replay is still feeling the board. I agree with you. We know that she can make a lot better than this, but sometimes the first wave is not so important. It's good for you to feel the board, but I'm sure that will not stay on there too best scores until the end of the heat.
Oh, for sure. That's that nervous jitters that take over you in the beginning of the heat. These competitors are eating the water for the first time, so they're feeling out the conditions on offer right now. The tide is going too low still, so I do believe that the waves get a little bit shorter and faster, and that's also a little bit of texture in the ocean's face as the little bit of wind picked up, but still not a lot of wind.
Yeah, this is answering back. Indy Lynch goes for the right. They're a quick snap, but with the lack of velocity and projection. We made a transition from the longboard that you mentioned all the criteria, all the judging criteria that guide all the judges. So here it's a different situation. As we see here, Poppy Hohen with a finish there. So here, as we see also Belle Bettridge from England with
Wow.
2 snaps. As we see, she's surfing and she's showing what she must do. Why? Because it's the surfer that must generate the velocity and not about longboarding, because longboard, the wave helps, that board with a lot of volume, a lot of width, a lot of size to go with the flow. Here, the surfers with the short board, they have to generate velocity to try to, to make those turns and, to impress the judges. And also, of course, a strong finish helps when you did like a couple of snaps, a couple of carves. So let's see. For first now, we see Maria Diaz. It's a 1.5 on her first wave. We are waiting on the scorer on the last wave, but there's a lot of waves to come now.
Yes, of course. I love that approach from Belle Bettridge. She was able to combine 3 moves, which was a very rare sight to see in the first heat. So that sets up the pace. And we saw the highest scoring wave actually by the young Annette Echebarri being a 3-move combo, which gave her a 6 point something, I think 6.10. So that sets up the pace. And for sure, Belle Bettridge saw that wave from Annette, and put on her mind that that's the way to go if you want to get the highest scores during the heat. Busy start in this second heat of round 1 of this Surf Under 16 girls division. Right now things are a little bit more calm. And up and riding, this is Indy Lynch going for the right-hander. Unfortunately, it closes out in front of her. Last wave of Poppy Owen just came out at 2.0. She's holding on to the lead, but I do believe that the wave that's going to make the difference, it's from the rider in white, Belle Bettridge. She's going to post a very expressive score, Nuno.
Yeah, and hard work for the judges, Nuno, because there's a lot of waves surfed, and on this kind of conditions, on this beach break, there's different sandbanks there that goes, they put waves on the right, on the sand, so the waves break there on different spots there on the lineup. So hard work for the judges to see a lot of waves, and we have live action here with Indy Lynch for the right, and now on the next wave, Belle Bettridge, she just looked for that left but didn't go. So we have a change on the situation.
Yes, looks like Indy Lynch with her previous wave was a 177. She's taking the lead now, still waiting for scores on red and also on white, which I do believe is going to make a huge difference. But so far so good for the Welsh girls, taking the top 2 positions on this heat. And right now we need to wait for the waves. Meanwhile, there's no more waiting for the interview with the winner of the last heat, Carlos Mariano. Take it away.
And we're back with the flash interview to Annette Echebarri. It's a Basque name, right?
Yes.
You come from Spain, but where in Spain exactly?
I come from next to Zarauz. Yes.
In the Basque country.
Yes.
And what are you thinking about this experience? It's your first time in the Eurosurf Junior?
Yeah, in the Eurosurf Junior, yes, but in the ISA, no.
I know. You've been into El Salvador.
Yes.
So, and what are you thinking about the experience here?
The heat it was very hard because it was small, but yes, good.
Definitely, you won, so it's all good. What are your personal goals for this comp?
My personal goal is to be in the final, but it's going to be hard because there are very good level. So and with the equipe to be first.
For the team is to be first, with the team to be European champion. That's the main goal.
Yeah.
So thanks a lot, and hope to see you later in this flash interview. It would be a good sign. Do you have something to say to your friends, family, and fans in Spain? In Spanish, of course.
Eskerrik asko danak ikusten aizatenak. Eskerrik asko inara, neila mutzatikan. Ta eskerrik asko bai Espainiako federazioai. Ekartagatik da posibilitateagatik.
In Spanish or in Basque, whatever. Okay, thank you guys. Back to Nuno and Nuno.
That's a very happy Annette Etxabari taking a win there for Spain and advancing straight through round 2 of the main event in this Surf Under 16 girls division. So that's what happened on that first heat, and right now we are concentrated to the fullness to this heat number 2, as we are watching right now maybe Maria getting a wave, but on the other side of this wave is Belle Batteridge. Wow, great move there from Belle.
Yeah, that carve was very cool for this kind of conditions. As we see, they're trying to get some velocity, and we're gonna watch on the replay. That turn was very, very good. Meanwhile, this is the replay of Maria's last wave.
Ooh, 2-move combo, connecting with a third one, and going all the way to the end of this wave, and still a 5th move there. Wow. Very good wave for Maria Dias, the local rider here from Santa Cruz, showing off her talent. And I do believe if she combines this great wave with the 2.9 that she has at the moment, she probably can attack that first place.
Yeah, I agree with you on the previous wave. So she had a 2.9 now, and the previous wave of Belle Batteridge that we are waiting on the last score, but the previous was 3.83, and so let's see, because we are watching on this heat, but when the waves, we are waiting for scores for all surfers, so all this can change in a minute, so we are waiting some seconds for the last scores to drop.
Yes, halfway through this 20-minute heat, so it means 10 minutes is remaining, and we got a split peak situation. We can see Belle going for the right-hander. Unfortunately, the wave raced off in front of her. Let's wait and see the replay for the wave, for the Welsh girl, Poppy Woman, that went for the left, and this is it. Nice check turn there. She's trying to compose herself back into the power source of this wave, but the wave does not allow her to perform another move, and she knows it and gets off of that wave.
Yeah, so still waiting on the scores. It's hard work for the judges, as we mentioned before, because there's non-stop action.
There goes Maria for another wave of her own. Ooh, nice move there, another one. Ooh, strong moves. Maria Dias now is feeling confident now, and she just dropped a 5, 6, 7 on her last wave. She takes the lead, and with this one she will probably will improve her backup score of a 2.9. So Maria Dias imposing her authority on this second heat and representing Portugal to the maximum.
Yeah, here you see an effort from Indy Lynch. Yeah, as we mentioned before, Maria is such a good moment for her career. She went until the final in the Azores Male League Championship, which is the Portuguese national championship, Liga Mel Surf, and she went there and she was just stopped by Teresa Bonvalot, that is competing on the Challenger Series, and is doing very well. She's doing very well. Sorry, Teresa already already won one of that events in Australia. So Maria has a great potential, and she's on a learning process very fast. And we have live action with Poppy Owen.
There goes the Welsh surfer in the yellow jersey. Ooh, she got that nose stuck, so she free falls there at the end of that wave. That's not the wave that Poppy is looking for. Nevertheless, she still has plenty of time in the clock. She's paddling out the back, trying to find that 3.34 that she needs to jump into second place. Indialinscher, frail country woman, needs a 3.57 to jump into second, and Belle Bertridge is still waiting for the last score over last wave and see what she can, if she can improve the situation or not. Meanwhile, still waiting for the last score over last wave is Maria Diaz, and she will definitely impose her leadership on this one, and will sum up some more points into her overall score as she's waving to the judges panel. She wants to know what that score is, Nuno.
Yeah, she wants it. She knows that you know, it could be also a good score, and it's very competitive. This heat, you know, with all the surfers, you know, anything can happen, because we already saw good surfing. So now we are waiting. The previous wave of Belle Bertridge was the 4.37. We are waiting on the last one. So there's one wave for every surfer that we must now, you know, see the score. So anything can happen, but good effort from everybody. With these short waves, with these small waves, they are getting the best of it.
Of course, for sure. This is the replay of the last wave of Poppy Owen. She's trying to connect this wave into the inside. She goes for a check turn there, but unfortunately for Poppy, she doesn't connect the wave all the way into the inside. And she is going to paddle out the back once again and try to search for that idyllic wave. Now she needs 6.2 to second, so the requirement has improved as the last wave of white Belle Bertridge just dropped 4.37. She improves the situation. She still remains in second position, but it's a little bit more closer to Maria Diaz. But Maria still needs, is still waiting for that last wave to drop, a combination of two moves. The judges have their work cut out for them as wave after wave brings another surfer, and they need to punch in those numbers so the athletes know what's their situation. Maria is out the back, waiting patiently for the score and their next wave, of course, and it's just dropped 6.0. So Maria Diaz just goes further up the ladder now with a 11.67 total over score with 5 minutes to go. Maria Diaz is now leading this one strongly. Meanwhile, up and riding, this is Poppy Owen, and she's not able to connect that wave. And out the back, here comes Belle Bertridge, Nuno.
Yeah, she's trying to get that lead from Maria Diaz, but this wave, unfortunately for her, will not make it. Yeah, a strong performance from Maria Diaz. She showed her local knowledge. She was recently on a surf-off with Erika Massimo to decide the Pro Junior Portuguese Championship.
Oh.
So they finished tied, and the surf-off went to Erika Massimo that won that heat. So Maria Diaz was the runner-up, so she is the runner-up Portuguese Pro Junior champion right now. And as we mentioned before, that result on Meoli, it was on the open division, not on the junior. So she won, you know, she get over a lot of more experienced surfers, and you know, she's on a high point of her surfing right now.
Wow, she's still under 16 division. So guess what? There's a bright future for Maria as she's up and riding on this one. She opts now to go to the right-hand side or front side. Ooh, nice snap there, throwing a little bit of water. The judges are going to like that. I do not believe it's going to be one of the keepers for her, Meanwhile, Poppy Owen completes her ride. Nice re-entry there. Poppy Owen feeling it, catching a lot of waves, and probably this is going to be her best scoring wave. Nevertheless, she's still hunting for a 6.2 to try and overthrow Belle Bertrich from that second place position. And Indy Lynch finds herself right now in the fourth position, hunting for a 6.43 to take away that second place position. Both Maria and Belle looking very strong on this one, Nuno.
Yeah, I agree with you, Nuno. I mean, both Maria and Belle, I mean, they surfed well from the beginning of the heat, and they made it to distance themselves from Poppy and Indy. So Poppy and Indy need the score on that 6-point range. So it is not easy to do that right now.
At the moment, it looks very difficult because the best scoring wave so far in this heat is from Maria Diaz, a 6-point wave, and there was 2 strong moves on her backhand, showcasing all of her skills and proving, like you mentioned, that she's one of the athletes to look out for.
Wow. And she goes again.
She's feeling it, Nuno. She's definitely feeling it.
Yeah, she has all the team behind her, not just the Portuguese team, but her friends, her family are on the beach. So that's a great boost of confidence for her. Look at this re-entry. I think this should be also a good score. Let's wait for the judge decision. But yeah, she's on a high note on the surfing.
For sure, she's looking very composed on this one and assuming the lead on this one very strongly, leaving all of the competition behind. Belle Bertrich, representing England, is not far behind, but still she would need a 7.3 to overthrow Maria from that first place position, which is a very high toll. Poppy Owen is further down the ladder on this one, and she's still hunting for that 6.2, and Indy Lynch is searching for the 6.43. Maria Diaz showing a lot of skill on this one. 11.67 heat total. I think the strongest so far in this division, Nuno.
Yeah. So Marie is a very competitive surfer for her age. So her maturity is way beyond her age. And we know when that happens, usually there's good competitors that come out because they don't feel the pressure. They are just enjoying. They want to perform for the crowd. They want to perform for the people that support her. And she, for start on this competition with this kind of performance, I think it's some of the best surfing that she can make here. But still, she tries to improve.
Oh, nice move there from Belle. Oh, another chunk of water being thrown out on the air there. She's able to go all the way to the inside. Unfortunately, the wave didn't have much power to complete that third move, but the money was on those 2 first moves, and I do believe that Belle Bertrich is going to improve her situation on this one, but it's going to be very hard to get that 7.3 to overthrow Maria Diaz, and this is all she wrote on this one. Maria Diaz for sure advancing straight into the main event, round number 2, alongside Belle Bertrich. Unfortunately for the young Welsh girls, they get 3rd and 4th position here, and they will go into repechage round. Don't go anywhere, as the commercial is going to show up in your screen, and we will see you soon here in Santa Cruz for some more live action.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz in the west coast of Portugal. We are watching the Euro Junior live from Santa Cruz. It's part of Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, this big festival that's gathering different sports, a lot of music, a lot of summer good vibes. Nuno, we had an amazing performance from the Portuguese, Maria Diaz, on the last heat.
Very impressed.
Yeah, with a 5, 6, 7 and a 6.
And she was able to post that 5:17 on one of her last waves. And wow, what a great performance. Look at those scores. Look at the number of waves caught by every single athlete.
Yeah.
I would not like to be a judge at this moment.
Yeah.
Look at the
Yeah.
wave count. It's almost, I don't know, almost 35 waves that were ridden, 35 scores that the judges need to analyze within 20 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like almost the average of 2 waves per minute to analyze. That's almost impossible.
There's a lot of hard work for the
Wow.
judges, you know. We take our hat off for their work because on this kind of conditions with the beach break, a lot of potential there, and you know they have to pay attention to every wave, see the replays. So now we are starting the third heat of this round one of under 16 girls division. We have in red Anne Blanchard from France, in white Evelyn Moore from Ireland, and in yellow Loen van Dijk from Netherlands.
Yes, let's see. Every time we saw a French athlete hit the water, they won their heat. We're talking about, of course, the longboard division, where we see the boys and the girls, and they win respectively in their divisions. And right now, it's all about Anne's Blanchard to keep up with that very high toll and try and clinch the win here. It looks like we have a 3-athlete heat here, 3-girl heat, and it's gonna be a French, Irish, and Netherlands affair. Let's see who's gonna catch the first wave. Looks like it's Evelyn going for a first wave.
Yeah, close out, so nothing that she wants to have in their score. So early days on this heat. I think we're gonna see action from the French.
And there she goes, nice move there, trying to connect with the power source of that wave, but unfortunately there was not much potential there. She knew that and ditched that wave fast and is paddling out the back, probably trying to get one of these set waves that are approaching. Look at Loen van Dijk. Ooh, that was a double up. She was not able to catch that thing. Look at the wetsuits that they're wearing. They're wearing summer wetsuits, probably for Irish or a Netherlands surfer here. This is as warm as it gets for them. They must feel like they're in Indonesia at the moment.
Yeah.
And probably the Portuguese and maybe the French or even the Spanish surfers will use a more thicker and complete wetsuit.
Yeah, this is also a closeout for the leader. She made 2.5 on her first wave. I think this will be a throwaway at the end of the heat. And second place, Evelyn Moore. Third place, Loen van Dijk, still to start her campaign on this heat. So now we're going into the interview.
Yes, take it away, Carlos. We're still waiting for the interview. I think Carlos Mariano is with the winner of the last seat. That was the Portuguese Maria Diaz with a great performance. So far, so good for the Portuguese Armada, represented here by Maria Diaz in the surf under 16 girls division. And let's see what Maria has to say about her performance. Maybe we get to listen to a little bit of Portuguese as well, since we are broadcasting live from Santa Cruz here in Praia do Mirante in the beautiful west coast of Portugal. This is the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit International Wave Sports Festival going on here in the shores of Santa Cruz since 2007, and yes,
And
looks
we're
like
back
we're ready
with
for the
another
interview.
flash interview, this time with Portuguese surfer Maria Dias, who just won the previous heat of the under-16 surfing division here at the Eurosurf Junior. So, Maria Dias, what are your thoughts on your performance? I guess it all went well, right?
Yeah, at the end it was a good hit. I managed to catch good waves, and I'm happy.
For the international crowd who doesn't know you, tell me a little bit about yourself. Where do you come from? What's your favorite wave? A little bit your age and background, if you like, something like.
I'm from Costa da Caparica. I'm 16 years old. I love to surf, and my favorite beach is in Costa. It's where I surf every day. And I also like to go to Peniche and Algarve and Sagres. Yeah.
All the Portuguese coast. And what's your personal goals here at this Eurosurf Junior?
I just want to pass each heat and think about the other one, and
Heat by heat, right?
yeah, hit by hit.
And regarding the team, what's the spirit of the team, of the Portuguese team here at this event?
It's my first year with the Federation of Portugal, but it's an excellent team. We are all together and supporting each other, and it's amazing ambient.
Yeah, amazing spirit, yeah, collectively. So, do you have anything to say to your Portuguese friends, family, in Portuguese, of course, there to the camera?
Obrigada a todos os que me apoiaram. Beijinhos à minha família e à Federação, que está a apoiar-nos incrivelmente, e aos nossos colegas de equipa, que somos muito bons.
That's it. Thanks a lot, Maria, and I hope to see you here again in next Flash Interviews. That would definitely be a good sign for you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, back to Nuno, back to the booth with Nuno Cardoso, or with Nuno Cardoso and Nuno Príncipe, or with myself and Nuno Cardoso. We'll see. Okay, cheers, guys.
Okay, thank you, Carlos. Congratulations once again to Maria Dias. Parabéns. She holds on to the win there on the second heat of this surf under 16 girls division here at the Euro Surf competition that's going on here in Praia do Mirante. As we see Evelyn Moore representing Ireland with the white jersey, going for a move there. She was trying to combine it with another one, but unfortunately she is not able to do so, so she's paddling out the back, trying to search for some more gold here in Praia do Mirante. Right now, the tide is getting low, the waves are a little bit shorter, a little bit faster, but nevertheless, the competitors are making the most out of it, and it looks like so far so good for the French young surfer that's taking the lead on this one, but still very prematurely, a little bit less than 30 minutes remaining, and there's a lot of waves yet to be ridden. No.
Yeah. So we just heard Maria Dias' interview, and I have to make a correction. My apologies, because I mixed up Maria Dias with Maria Salgado. They are both Maria, and Maria Salgado will come on the fourth heat of this. On the next heat of this round. So my apologies, because I was talking about Maria Salgado and not Maria Dias. My apologies to to the team and all the guys. So we have the good news is that we have a good new generation of young girl surfers that from Portugal that are coming out. But I'm sure we will talk more about Maria Dias, that is from Costa da Caparica and not Santa Cruz. So it makes here the correction.
Yes, and that's what we're here for, to give you all of the information that we have access to. Nevertheless, that's a win for Portugal. That's a win for Maria Dias. I hope Maria Salgado can do the same result, but it's all up to her and the waves, of course. And we have a panel of judges to make sure that every single wave ridden gets the score, and that's what determines the final result here. We do remind you, everyone that's watching, this is 20-minute heat, and top two waves will factor into the overall score of each rider. And yeah, it's been a pleasure to see these young girls charge here Praia do Mirante. Let's see who's going to come on the next wave. Looks like it's Anaís Blanchard.
Yeah, Anaís Blanchard there on with a good turn. Let's see if she makes on the white water. The judges want to show that she comes on the white water, but I don't think that they're gonna, say that that maneuver is complete. Unfortunately for her, because the turn was good, but she didn't re-enter the wave. So the judging criteria, they say that the surfer must come on the white water, like on the front of the white water, and so that's what didn't happen for her. I think it's a low fair heat without any surfer to distance themselves from the other surfers, contrary on what happened on the previous heat. But they have to keep focused. They have to keep charging theirs. This kind of situation, this kind of conditions, they have to hunt for the waves. If they want to wait too much, waiting and waiting, like you said before, the waiting game here usually is it's very difficult to manage, because while they're waiting, the other surfers are getting scores, right?
I don't think the waiting game pays off. I agree with you. Right now, it's a little bit of a question of luck, and that also factors into this, because there's some set waves, but you don't know what the waves are going to connect all the way into the inside. And we saw Maria Diaz and also Annette catching some of those waves that allow them to combine different moves on a single wave, and that's what the judges are looking for. Talking about criteria, I have the shortboard criteria for the judges here, and it says that a surfer must perform radical maneuvers in the most critical sections of a wave with speed, power, and flow to maximize scoring potential. Innovative and progressive surfing, well as variety of maneuvers, will be taken into consideration when regarding points for waves ridden. The surfer who executes these criteria with the maximum degree of difficulty and commitment on the waves shall be rewarded with the highest scores. And these are the criteria for the shortboard. Let's see if Loen van Dijk can put those criteria into place on this wave. And there was a nice move there, Nuno, from Loen. And I do believe this is going to be her best wave. She's holding on to a 2-point wave. Take us through the replay, Nuno.
Yeah, she made this turn there, and that's all she wrote. So, she just have one wave ridden until now, so we were waiting on a second wave. The previous of the last wave of the red was 1.37, enter on her top two scores, and we are waiting on their last wave. So it's like a cat and mouse game here, because while we are putting the scores out, there's scores that are already to come out, because the judges are analyzing all the replays, and we try to do our best to talk about the situation on the heat, but there's a lot of action going on there.
Yes, a lot of weight reasons, although it seems that this heat is a little bit more slowish than the previous heat, where we saw a lot of waves. There's also one less athlete in this heat, so there's of course less waves ridden. Nevertheless, we can see all the athletes paddling a little bit up north. Maybe there's a set approaching that we're not watching. And like I mentioned, that last wave of Loen came out as a 2.83. It's the best scoring wave of the heat so far. And she's taking the lead. She was in the last position, and now she is leading this one. Although Anaís Blanchard is not far away, she only needs a 2.34 to jump into the lead, and Evelyn Moore needs only a 2.05 to take away that second place position from the French lady in red, which is Anaís Blanchard. Let's see what the time will unfold for this heat number 3. as we've got some waves approaching, but only 6 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, Nuno.
Yeah, it's a low affair hit until now. The scores are low, which means that anything can happen on the last 6 minutes. Here we see an effort of Evelyn Moore for the right, trying to get some velocity, but couldn't make it to do like kind of a re-entry on the finishing move. We will wait for that score. But we see, and the surfers know better than us, that when there's a hit like this, they know that they can win and they can also fall for the repechage round. So it's like a very anxious hit because they don't feel that they are secure on their spot. Even Loen van Dijk, that just did a 2.83, is leading. She's leading the score, and but she knows that Anaí or Evelyn can turn around this hit easily.
Easily. The difference between the second place position and the first is less than 1 point, as you can see if you're right now on the surfscores.com, which is the official scoring site. If you want to follow live the scores, and if you're watching in your screen, you only have access to the top 2 scores on the top left of your screen, which make the overall score for each athlete. But right now we can give you some stats. Anaïs Blanchard, to take that first place position, is still needing the 2.34, which she can make right now. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, she opts to go for left on this wave. 2 good up and down maneuvers there. Let's see if I think maybe she will get the 2.34. Here's the replay.
I think this is her best wave. She is holding on to a 2.5, so I do agree with you, Nuno. I think she's gonna turn this heat in her favor. 2.34 is the requirement that she needs, and I think with those 2 move combinations she will get it. This was Evelyn Moore going for a wave of her own. She needs a 2.05 for second, but right now with that last wave Anaïs, I think the requirement will increase for Evelyn. Right now, Loen van Dijk is being attacked over first position. And it's a matter of that score for the last wave of Anaïs Blanchard to drop. And I think we're going to see each situation changing.
Yeah. Let's see. The judges are watching the replays. And to launch that score on the scoreboard, well, here it is, a 4.67 for the French surfer. So she's now in the lead, and here we have live action of Loen.
Loen van Dijk, yes. Very poor wave selection. She utilizes her priority on that wave, and that for sure will not make any difference in her top 2 scores. This was Evelyn Moore trying to go on her backhand, showing a little bit of frustration, not able to control her board there. And out the back here comes Anaïs Blanchard firing back. Let's see what she can do. Ooh, nice move on top of that wave. She completes this one. And for sure, I think she will even drop that backup that she's holding on of a 2.5 with this last wave. Nice turn there. And she's able to pull it in front of the wide foam. That's what the judges want to see. And Anaïs Blanchard imposing her authority here and taking the lead.
Yeah, here it was an opportunity for Loen van Dijk, but the wave closed out.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, and it looks like Loen, if she wants to take back that first placement on this heat from Anaïs, she needs to choose carefully the waves that she gets, as her last 2 waves were 2 closeouts. This is Evelyn Moore going for another wave, another closeout. Evelyn is struggling with the conditions here. She's not able to post anything higher than a 1.83, but she's been busy catching a lot of waves, but not finding the waves that she was looking for sure. More composed is Loen van Dijk, only catching 3 waves so far. Looks like she's going to go for her 4th wave on her backhand right now. She's not able to go around that section, and she bails off of this wave. It's not going to make a difference. Wow, less of Venise Blanchard just dropped. Nuno, what's the score?
Wow, 5.17, best wave of the heat so far, and she's improving her lead and just now leave Loen van Dijk needing a 7.01. Still there's a wave to come from Loen, and Evelyn Moore that she's needing 3 point for second place. But what we see here now is that the leader get a more distance from the other two. So I think the fight on the last minute will be for the second place.
Now, for sure, it's very tight between second and third, and all of a sudden, Anais Blanchard, with her last two waves in this heat, just punched herself through the first place and over to the moon with a 9.84 score total, leaving the competition way behind. And Loen van Dijk, like you mentioned, Nuno, needs a 7.01, which would be the highest scoring wave of this division thus far. And it's a very high toll regarding the conditions that we have on offer. Not impossible, but the time is against her. 20 seconds remaining. Looks like Anais Blanchard is moving up a little bit south on the peak, but she knows her job is done. And like we mentioned in the beginning of this heat, looks like every French competitor that hit the water has taken a win home.
Yeah, they are strong. They are showcasing a good surfing on these first heats, meaning that they are not here to play. They want to win the overall team championship. So let's see. It's always good to start. Also, it's always good to finish strong. We have all week long to see if they can keep the consistency. So now it's time for the commercials, and we will be right back. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, everyone, as we are unfolding another heat in this round one of the Surf Under 16 Girls Division. We've got another Portuguese in the water wearing the red singlet. In the white singlet, we've got an English young girl by the name of Georgie May X. In the yellow, we've got Annie Hurd representing Scotland. And in black, Fredja Peterson Christensen representing Denmark. I do believe that Fredja was in the longboard division as well, right, Nuno?
Yes, you are sure and you are right. So here we have Maria Salgado. Now it's the Maria there I was talking about. My apologies again to all our team, all their friends and family. I mixed up Maria Salgado with Maria Diaz. It's something that sometimes happen on this live coverage. But now we can talk about Maria Salgado, and I'm sure we will talk about Maria Diaz on this event, getting the credit and all the credit that she deserves because she won her heat. So yes, Maria Salgado, as I pointed minutes ago, she's the current runner-up Pro Junior Championship. She went there she was competing on the surf-off, so she ended tied with Erika Massimo, that also is part of the Portuguese team and comes, from on the heat number 7 on this round. And it was a very tight decision. They had to do that surf-off heat, And Maria Salgado got second. Erika Massimo got the title. She clinched the title. And but Maria Salgado is such, such an amazing surfer for her age. She has a lot of potential.
Okay, up and riding. This is the English young lady, Georgie May X, going for a nice move there and completing it. So she has a good start here on her campaign of this Eurosurf Junior here in Santa Cruz. Right out the back comes Maria Salgado once again on her backhand. Ooh, nice stance there. Low gravity stance. She's able to complete a move, almost loses her composure there, but still recollects herself to go for a final move there on the end section. Nice first two waves for Maria Salgado. Look at that score, Nuno. 5.5 on her first wave. Maria Salgado means business. And for me, she is actually alongside Erika Maximo, the junior champion in Portugal, because if they went for a surf-off, it means both of them deserve that title, and it was just a matter of that surf-off, and somebody's got to win, and then that time it was Erika Massimo, but for sure Maria Salgado must be pumped to showcase her skills and maybe get in front of Erika in this European surf competition, which will prove all of her talent. Right now, she's doing so with that 5.5, and that last wave of Maria is going to come with a very expressive score, so we'll have to wait and see. But from the beginning of this heat, Maria Salgado showing that she means business and wants to lead this one from the start until the end, hopefully.
Yeah, 3-4-7 for Georgie May Hicks on their first wave, and we are waiting for scores on their last wave. Also, we are waiting on the score of the first wave of Annie Hurd. And Maria get busy again.
Oh my God, that backhand looking so on point. As she pulls another move, she's not able to connect another move on that wave, but Maria Salgado looking very sharp, getting those turns right on the timing. I love that she has that low back leg center of gravity, which allow her to project that move and then spring off of that move and quickly manage to get into the front of the wave. That was not the case of this last wave, but she showcased that on her first two waves. So Maria Salgado looking on point and feeling at home, actually, right?
Yeah. This is a true local here from Santa Cruz, so she's backed up by all her family, her friends, all the Portuguese team. There's pushing her, of course. That's a lot of great confidence for her. And she's showing, she's performing, opening with a 5.5. Let's wait for the score of her last wave. Judges are rewatching the replay.
Last two waves. We're waiting for scores of two waves of Maria Salgado. That last wave was her third wave ridden. So Maria Salgado, within the first 5 minutes, already three waves under her belt.
Yeah, let's wait for the judges' decision. And as we highlighted minutes ago, even she's a junior, she went all the way in the Azores, and it was mainly also left-handers there. And she displayed a lot of good surfing there. She surpassed a lot of more experienced surfers until reach the final of the event and just lost to Teresa Bonvalo that clinched the Portuguese title. And of course, she's competing on a Challenger Series of the World Surf League, also clinching the victory in Sydney on the second event. So it was a great moment for Maria Salgado, and she fully deserved the call to make part of the Portuguese team here on the Euro Junior.
Oh, for sure. And from what I'm seeing, she looks on point. She's still waiting for the score of her last two waves, and for sure going to put her way up there on the lead of this one. She's already leading on the strength of that 5.5, and she will distance herself from the other competitors with those last two waves. Still waiting for the score of our last wave is Ernie Earth representing Scotland. She's wearing the yellow jersey, which will determine the heat situation on this heat. And I'm yet to see a wave from Freja Pritasen Christensen. Is she in the water, Nuno? Because I haven't seen her yet in the screen.
That's a good question. As you mentioned before, she also competed on the longboard division. I mean, I think that we're going to see a lot on these competition. Surfers that compete on different divisions. But yeah, maybe we have there on the score line we have there her name, but. Exactly. Thanks for our production that just confirmed us that she's not on the water.
Yes, I didn't see her. That's why I asked you, but probably you saw only what I saw as well. So I put you under the bridge there with that question. But our production team just giving us the call that Freja is not in the water. Probably she's composing herself for the longboard division and keeping all the energies for that division. As we see the riders getting ready for the next seat there with their coaches, and this is the spirit that we're living here. All these young kids representing their countries, showcasing their skills, all of their talent in the water, and this is what's the Eurosurf is all about. And we're unfolding this in this first day of competition, as we have 171 athletes. They are ready to compete and represent their countries here in Santa Cruz. Meanwhile, up and riding, this is Annie Earth from Scotland. Nice looking wave here. She is not able to manage the speed and was not able to complete any kind of move on that wave. Oh, look at the scores dropping, Nuno.
Whoa. What we have here, 5.7 for second wave of Maria Diaz, and as you mentioned before, there's still a wave coming out for her.
Another one. Look at those scores. 5.73 for our last wave. Wow. Maria Salgado looking on point and leading this one. Not even halfway through the seat, she's already imposing her authority over her fellow competitors and showing that she means business. Good news for Portugal here.
Yeah. So now we're going into the interview. Go ahead, Carlos.
Okay, and sorry, I'm not sure. Okay, and we're back in the flash interview with Anaïs Blanchard, the winner of the previous heat. I'm going to keep this slow and easy since English is not her strong point, but I think she can manage. No, but I'll keep it slow and steady. Anaïs, what are your thoughts, first of all, on your previous heat? Of course, it went well.
Yeah, the wave is so small and so complicated, but I trying to take a wave and I go to win.
What are your personal goals, votre objectif, on this event?
I go to win with my team, and I go to win me and my team.
So it's definitely France is one of the best teams here in this event. So it's how's the spirit of the team here for this European Championship?
Yeah. It's so cool to come here. This is my first time in Santa Cruz and for this event, and the moment is so cool and
Do you have a message for your friends and family in France that you want to say in French, of course, so it's easier?
Coucou la famille, j'espère que vous allez bien. Mon anglais c'est pas top, mais bon, je fais comme je peux. Et je fais des gros bisous à tous en France et à Saint-Barth, et gros bisous.
Okay, merci beaucoup, and back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Carlos. Strong team, Ali France, always strong here in Portugal on Euro Junior. She said, okay, know, small waves, but she managed to win the heat. And one more for France on
Yes.
this first day.
Indeed, I asked if there was a name for the French team. They said there was not a name. I like that the Italian team is La Squadra, and I'm calling the Portuguese team Da Armada.
Yeah.
The Portuguese Armada. So let's see if we get to know some more cool nicknames for the respective teams represented here in this Eurosurf Junior. That's part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Wave Sports Festival, and there's really a very cool ocean spirit here, and you can feel the organic culture that happens on here, which is a beach culture. It's a surfing vibe, a wave sports vibe, and also a music vibe that will have a lot of music throughout these days during the night. And I do believe that it represents a lot the spirit that is lived in the coastal area, and especially this west coast, this part of Portugal. We're all about the beach, especially in the summer. We're all a lot about music and local festivities, which bring music and gastronomy and all different aspects of culture here from Portugal. And if you have a chance to come and visit us, you will feel that for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, an amazing reaction from Georgie May Hicks from England, the surfer in the white jersey. She had 5.07 and backed it up with a 3.5 and goes again.
She comes again on a regular stance, which is goofy, and goes for it. Ooh, very loose move there. Wow. Georgie May Hicks means business, and looks like she doesn't like the fact that Maria Salgado started strong, and halfway through the seat she's saying, watch out, I am here. Look at this first snap, very expressive. She gathers a lot of speed rolling out that session. This last move was very loose. Looking on form, Georgie May Hicks, and I can wait to see what this score is going to be. Ooh, nice approach there from Maria Salgado on her backhand.
Yeah. There's a good fight here between Maria Salgado and Georgie May Hicks. Let's see. We are waiting on this last score from the Portuguese server and also from the English surfer. Let's see how this heat will be when those scores come out. Almost 5 minutes to finish this heat. Honey Herd is in third place, needing right now a 7.77, but I think that requirement can go up.
I think so too, because Georgie May Hicks showed I do believe that from what I saw, it probably may be the best way for Georgie May. And Maria Salgado did a very good move on that last one. Maybe it's going to be close to her top two scoring waves at the moment. I don't think it's going to go over it, but it's just my opinion. I'm no judge. I'm just here commentating alongside you, Nuno. But we do analyze what's going on in the water from what we've been seeing on the previous heats, and especially on this heat, which we are referring to. And I do believe that Georgie May Hicks is going to get rid of that 3.5 for sure, and will improve her situation and maybe attack that first place position. I don't know. She needs a 6.36. Maybe it's not that score, but it's not going to be very far, in my opinion.
Yeah, let's see how the judges see that wave. It was very, very well surfed, and 5.9 for Georgie May Hicks. You were right. It was not far away from she turns around this heat. But so she get a strong second place, meaning Henny Herd now it's in a very, very hard situation, and we are still waiting on the last wave of Maria Salgado.
Let's see if the improves Maria's situation. But right now, so far, Georgie May Hicks is holding on to the best scoring wave of this heat, making her a threat for the first position. She now only needs a 5.53 to first, which Maria wants to defend the best way she can. Right now, up and riding, this is Annie Earth. She's going on her backhand on this left-hander. She's not able to complete that move, and she's getting on top of her board and playing out the back, trying to catch a wave that will allow her to get out of that combination situation, which means that she needs a combination of 2 waves to get out of that position, because her requirement is a 10.97. Usually it doesn't even show up what she needs, just needs she's in a combination situation, but she actually needs a 10.97 to get out of that combination situation, which is going to be very hard for her. She needs to do so with a couple of waves, of course, because the maximum score for a single wave is a 10, which means a perfect wave. And whoa, watch out, I'm gonna eat my words out. That last wave of Maria Salgado, it's her best wave and the best wave of her heat.
Wow, it's a 6.67 for the Portuguese server. So she improved her situation, and now still Georgia May Hicks with a 5.9 on her last score, needing now a 6.51 for leading, and Henny Hurd is in a difficult situation. With the time that is left, she will be on the repechage round, because the other 2 surfers were very, very strong, but she will get another chance. Sometimes the first hit of the day for each surfer is to warm up, and they have to refocus, they have to, you know, get better, and they have a second chance on the repechage round.
Yeah, I think the hardest part will be getting used to the conditions on offer, which looks like Maria and Georgie May did a great job on that. As we see set approaching, and it's probably going to be one of the bigger sets of this heat. Let's see who's going to take advantage of this last wave. Looks like Maria Salgado is holding on to priority, so she may pick and choose the wave of her liking over her opponents, and let's see if she's going to do so. The wave is crumbling out the back. Looks like Georgie May likes this one. If she can get into that, no, the wave just runs away from her. And out the back, this is Annie Hurd trying to catch this wave. And Georgie May is going to make the best out of this last wave effort. 30 seconds remaining. Let's see what she can do. Trying to draw speed off of this bottom turn. But unfortunately for Georgie May, the wave did not collaborate. Out the back, here comes Maria. Nuno, take us through this one.
Yeah, Maria chose here a good left. First off the top, and then a strong re-entry, but unfortunately for her, she fell. But her job was done. She won the heat, and we will listen her interview minutes from now. But she was, you know, she controlled the heat from the beginning to the end. Still, Georgie May Hicks, I took my hat off, because she was fighting with Maria for that first place, and Annie Hurd, we will see her again on the repechage round.
For sure, Maria Salgado coming out on this one, swinging hard, and she took the lead very prematurely on this heat, and confirming her very good on-form position in her career, vice junior Portuguese champion, and she's taking a strong win here, the highest overall score of this division thus far, which means Maria Salgado is one of the highlights of this division so far, also alongside Georgie May Hicks, which came out strong in the second half of this heat, and doing a great overall score as well. Don't go anywhere, as you're going to jump into commercials and come for some more action here in Santa Cruz right after this.
Eurosurf Junior, live from the west coast of Portugal, Santa Cruz Beach. This event is part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit that has a long history here that gets between, a lot of sports, surfing, bodyboarding, longboarding, body surf, skimboard. It's an amazing event getting all the people together. So now we have on the water the heat number 5 of the round 1. We are with the surfing under 16 girls division. On the water we have on the red jersey Taya Zibrowski from France. On the white jersey we have Sadi Chalou from Ireland. And on the yellow jersey we have Tiara van der Hulst from the Netherlands. Welcome back, Carlos Mariano.
How are you, Nuno? And back on the booth here for another exciting heat, this time with Tia Zebrowski. I'm sorry if I'm butchering her name. Tia Zebrowski from France. Opening things up with a pretty solid wave, I think. Then we have Sadi Chalou from Ireland and Tiara van der Hulst from the Netherlands. I'm sorry to all the French, Irish, and Netherlander and Dutch for butchering their names with my pronunciation. But well, it's not easy here at the Eurosurf Junior sometimes for some of the names here. As we're watching Sadie from Ireland, taking a look at this wave, couple of snaps there, nothing too radical. She's just like trying to negotiate the wave here, and that's it for Sadie. And for now, Tia Zebrowski is leading with 3:17, and we're going to see what the judges think about the wave from Sadie, while Tiara van der Hulst is still waiting for her first opportunity of a wave here in Santa Cruz, in Praia do Mirante, in beautiful Santa Cruz, Portugal, sunny Portugal, where this is almost a postcard day here in Portugal, Nuno.
Yeah, it's an amazing vibe, amazing summer vibe, as you mentioned, and everybody get together and welcome back all these teams from all over the Europe. This is a good first day. We already saw the longboard division. Now we are watching the surfing division with the under 16 girls. So it's good to start. We will have a full action pack all over the week here in Santa Cruz for everybody, to fight for the, the individual trophies of their divisions, and also, of course, for their team trophy.
Yeah, that's the name of the game here. It's all about the teams. Obviously, it's cool for the riders to get some individual titles, but that's just basically a means to an end, which is the national trophies. That's what's really in play here. It's the honor of being European champion, and we have some. Obviously, we have just to paint a little bit of the set here. We have, of course, Portugal, France, and Spain, and Italy as the main contenders for this title, but still, after 3 years without junior competition, this is still, we might have some dark horses creeping here and doing a little bit of an impact on the rankings here at this European Surfing Federation event.
Yeah, I agree. There was, well, it's a good time to go to interview.
Yeah.
Take it away, Nuno.
Hello everyone, I'm here with Maria Salgado. She's just won her previous heat, and I'm gonna ask her, how does it feel to be competing at your home break and to represent your country?
I feel good for representing my country, and I'm very happy to start with the win.
That's very good. Congratulations once again. Do you want to leave a message for everyone that's watching back home in Portuguese?
Yes. Obrigada a todos que estão a ver. Estou muito feliz por ter começado com esta vitória no primeiro hit. Agora vou dar o meu máximo e tentar apanhar boas ondas para conseguir avançar mais hits e tentar ganhar. Obrigada.
There you have it. She says she's very happy to be representing her country, to start with the win, and she's going to give all her best to bring the title and to stay the title here at home. So back to you, boys, and congratulations once again, Maria.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Nuno. Meanwhile, while Nuno was interviewing Portuguese Maria Salgado, we had Tia Zebrowski, the French surfer, scoring another 4:33 and digging a little more of a distance between her and the competitors. And as I was saying, Tia Zebrowski building a solid lead here. Meanwhile, a solid lead in this heat, but still we have 14 minutes to go and a lot of waves to be served here by her competition, specifically Tiara van der Hulst and Sadi Chalou. So we have a heat on our hands, but not if it depends on Tia Zebrowski. Once again, going broke on this wave. Unfortunately, the conclusion wasn't the best, but her speed says a lot about her surfing.
Yeah, here we have live action. It was Tiara, but unfortunately for her, the wave didn't cooperate. So we have a lead from the French surfer. We are still waiting on the score on the last wave. First wave was 3.17, the second one was 4.33, the best wave of the heat so far. Second place we have Tiara van der Hulst. She needs a 4.04 for leading, and on third place we have Sadi Chalou that has a requirement of 3.57. Live action.
Yeah, with Tia Zebrowski, as I said, she definitely doesn't want to give any chances to the competition. Surfing pretty fast, pretty energetic surfing, and there she goes, taking the most out of these very small but very rippable waves here in Santa Cruz in Praia do Mirante.
Yeah. The game of the game is to stay active. Look, Tia Zebrowski just 5.40 and still waiting on her last score. So she's improving. She started with a 3.17, then a 4.33, and now a 5.4. So where she goes until the 10?
she's
rising.
She's doing what we call in the lingo, the surfing lingo. She's building house. So she's starting with some small scores, but feeling it more comfortable as the heat progresses and building some interesting scores. We'll see where she can go.
Yeah. So right now we have more than 11 minutes and a half to finish this heat. We are on heat number 5, and on this
the first round
situation we will go until heat number 9.
Yeah, and later in the day, if all goes according to plan, we're going to have a longboard again. So lot of action as we are watching Tia Zebrowski. I think, it's live action. Another wave for Tia. This young French woman she doesn't rest, you know. It's all wave after wave after wave. She looks plugged into some electricity. There's a replay here. Nice first turn, backside turn, another one. And finishes it off in the white water. So pretty nice effort from Tia Zebrowski, who is leading with some comfort, leading this heat.
Yeah, and it's a good moment for the women all over the world to be a surfer. You know, on the last couple of years, we saw the investment that the World Surf League did on the prize money, and getting also the calendar of the schedule of the championship tour, getting the equal spots for men and women. And last year with the debut of the Olympic Games with surfing as a sport, it's an amazing time to see these young surfers. They have dreams to come true, and here the Eurosurf Junior is a very important step for them to compete.
Yeah, it's not. It used to be all about the World Tour, the WSL World Tour, and now they have the Olympics as an aspiration as well. It's another important spotlight for the sport. Perhaps the most important spotlight of the sport. It's the Olympics, so the biggest sporting event in the world. So there's another route there to be famous and to have a career. So obviously the World Tour is still the great stage for surfing, but the Olympics basically I think they have the important role to bring surfing to another level regarding the mainstream media and the mainstream attention of the big audiences that start watching the Olympics, rooting for their nations, and this is all about here in the Eurosurf Junior and on the ISA games as well. So it's all connected.
Yeah, and the French surfer did it again. 4.87 on their last wave, improved their score, leaving Tiara van der Hulst that it's on the second place, needing a 6.8 to get the lead, and Sadi Chalou is in third place, needing a 3.57. So, a strong lead for the French surfer.
Yeah. Looking at this point, we're all. I think what's in play here, at least at this time, as things progress this way, what's really at stake here? It's basically the second place, because that's what. Just Tia Zebrowski taking a look at this way. Because what's at stake here is progressing to the next round, and the two first places progress into the first round, and in this case the third one, since in this heat we only have three surfers. Sorry guys, three surfers. Nothing is lost, and the third surfer still has her chance on the repechage. So it's still no pressure, and it's a nice opportunity for the surfers to go and have fun and show us their best surfing.
Yeah, that's it. I think this competition format is very cool, and it's fair for, it would be a shame for the surfers to come here and on the first heat, if they get third or fourth, they were eliminated.
You can have a bad heat.
Yeah, you can. You can, but you can't have two bad hits, or else you're gonna go home early. So, but yes, that second chance is always good in everything in life, and of course, in competition mode, it's very important for, as you said, when they come back for the repechage round, the waves will be different. There's no 2 days equal, so I mean. A second chance, they have to grab it. But of course, as we see on this heat, French surfer, when you start so strong, and if you get the win on your first heat, you get a lot of confidence when you come back for the main event, your next heat.
And it doesn't surprise me. France, I said it before. France is one of Europe's surfing powerhouses. With a strong candidate for the title here, along with Spain, Portugal, and Italy. So it doesn't surprise me that this French young surfer is doing such a good job here in this heat. And I think, I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of French surfers doing some damage here on the Euro Junior surfing. And Sadie Chalou over there, not fortunate with this wave. She's really struggling in third place. But as I was saying, nothing lost for anyone, for any of the surfers, since we still have the repechage round.
Yeah, so we just reached the 5-minute mark. Now, if they have to do something different, they have to do right now because they don't have a lot of time. Of course, French surfer is leading comfortably, but let's see if Tiara van der Hulst or Sadi Chalou on these last minutes react to this situation. Of course, every wave count, but
we'll see if there's any surprises.
Yeah, it's only the best 2 waves, but when you are in this kind of situation, you don't have to wait too much. When you see a wave coming, of course, respecting priority, of course, but you have to. It's all or nothing because when you see a performance like Tia Zebrowski, you know that she's strong and you try to overcome. But Tiara van der Hulst needing a 6.8, it's not easy to do that kind of score in these conditions.
Of course, very tricky conditions, very difficult conditions here at Praia do Mirante at Santa Cruz. But we're all slaves to the swell, you know. And here in Santa Cruz, for you guys who don't know the Portuguese coast that well, Santa Cruz is one of the wave magnets that we have here in Portugal. If you don't have waves in Santa Cruz, you don't have waves anywhere. Well, right. Perhaps in Nazaré or in Sintra or whatever, but still, you're definitely, it's going to be very difficult to have bigger waves than the ones we are having here. Although nothing's lost, and the forecast for this week is just pretty solid. Nuno.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. The waves will get higher middle next week. So I think some wind may come, but we know that this is very consistent spot, as you mentioned. And I'm sure that the final of this event, the last day, the finals day, as we now say, will be with good waves. So this is the process is to win and go or win or get second place in, go directly to the next main event, or if fall into third or fourth place, getting back stronger on the repechage because there is
battle it out on the repechage.
Yeah, because there is all or nothing, and we know that on the previous editions of this event, some teams reach the finals day on the first spot of the ranking, and then those last changes, those last hits, the finals of each division change the winner of the overall team.
Definitely. It's always a very exciting, very full of uncertainties. These kinds of comps here at the ASF, the European Surfing Federation events, or on the ISA events, which have the exactly same format. And still, even if you go to the repechage rounds, you can still battle your way up into the finals. And it takes a very special kind of surfer, a very special kind of grit to go into repechage and gather yourself up and go and progress and even reaching the final. It takes a very special kind of competitor, and that's it's even more. For me personally, it's even more impressive when you do that.
Yeah.
Than if you dominate through all the main event.
Yeah. Some people, when they fall into repechage, they feel they got they got scared and say no, they are full going until the final. So it's very cool to see that even a surfer that falls into repechage can win.
Sometimes there's a switch, Yeah. Sometimes there's a switch that goes on and they go into competition mode and oh no, I'm going to win this.
Yeah.
And it's so cool to see when that happens.
Yeah. So we have here, maybe could be last wave for Tiara. She fell.
Fortunately.
So it's not going to change her situation. And
I guess it's Tia Zebrowski, who definitely surfed was a fair winner for this heat. She really surfed way better than the competition. Another flow, another speed, and she is rewarded with a win on this, which is the 5th heat of the round 1 of the under 16 surfing girls in this junior, this Eurosurf Junior here in Santa Cruz.
That's it. We see there the flags are waving, pushing all the teams.
How cool is that? All that color in the beach, huh?
Yeah,
On the beach, on these
amazing,
kinds of events.
amazing.
All the flags go. It's like it's a special kind of atmosphere. As we're going now for commercials, and we'll be back in a couple of seconds.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz. We have live action. Now we have the heat number 6.
Yep.
That's it.
Of this first round of the under 16 girls, with Maria Nurmentada from Spain, Rania Squali, Victoria Backhouse, and Lola Mitchell from Scotland. Victoria Backhouse from Italy. So another another very international heat for sure here in this European Surfing Federation event, the Eurosurf Junior in Santa Cruz, integrated in the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, the Waves and Music Festival here in Portugal, and we're seeing lots of waves here in this heat, Nuno.
Yeah, it's cool to see these United Nations of surfing here. You know, this is the future stars of tomorrow, and this event is very important. We see here Morocco, Spain, Scotland, and Italy, as you mentioned, and it's very cool to see. You know, these athletes don't know themselves, so sometimes we see it's very cool. They get to know each other from different countries, and then they make good friendships. Besides competition, of course, they are there to win. They are to win for themselves, to win for their teams. But then we see, you know, a couple more days, and maybe this will be good friends.
Yeah,
we see that on previous editions of this event.
Yeah, that's what surfing and sports are all about. You know, it's the making friends, connecting the nations, and especially in these times of such international turmoil, and with war in Ukraine, with all the difficult times we've been dealing with, pandemics and war and so on. It's so cool. It's so refreshing to see the spirit of surfing and the spirit of sports and youth in an event like this. So it's very inspirational for all of us.
Yeah, we see live action here with Rania Squalia.
Nice floater there from Rania Squali. Nice first wave for the Moroccan rider, and even Morocco is showing us some good level here in this competition on this first day.
Yeah, they are a paradise of the point. You know, right point breaks, amazing quality, world-class waves in Morocco, and it's very good to see here the surfers. You know, not just. We know that have good waves, and a lot of Portuguese surfers go there and all over the world for their winter, because it usually is such a great wave period there. But you know, sometimes people from countries that have difficulties of getting on the front line to get into competition mode, and it's very good for us to see the Moroccan team here, showing their surfing.
Their development, yeah, sure. The level has increased. As I said previously, we're watching a lot more of an investment from some mid-tier teams, national teams here in the European scene, and Morocco being one of them. And I guess we might have some surprises here by the Moroccan riders here in this event. Meanwhile, we had two waves. One from the Moroccan rider. She went left, and I think it was Victoria Backhouse from Italy going right, if I'm not mistaken. No, I guess this is the replay? No, this is live action with Lola Mitchell from Scotland, and here Maria Normentado from Spain. Yeah, going for the cut back there, looking for some more power on that wave, and that's all she wrote for that.
Yeah, surfers, like we said here, like we watch, sometimes they try to do good maneuvers, as we see the replay. She put a lot of pressure. She's surfing with an epoxy board, which is a great choice on these kind of situations, because the board is more, it goes above the water, and
it floats way better.
Yeah.
Than the traditional. Than the traditional board. It's harder and it's more lighter and has better fluctuation than the traditional board. So definitely a good choice for these conditions. Definitely a good choice for these conditions. But the wave, unfortunately, didn't provide her with some better opportunities. As we're seeing the Scot Lola Mitchell going for this left-hander. Unfortunately, the wave just crashed before she could capitalize something on it. It wasn't the best choice, and we're seeing a very promising set coming in.
Yeah, it seems that Rania Squall is on the right spot. Let's see if she can make the best of it.
What a shame.
Yeah, because the wave seemed in a good shape, as you mentioned, but then it closed out when you reach here the inside. Yeah. I think that if she was quicker, she could make there a re-entry, just a one move, but it would be better. But unfortunately for her, she didn't make it.
Yeah, definitely. But it promised. It had some promise that way. And now we're going for another flash interview with our friend Nuno Cardoso, Nunito, interviewing the winner of previous heat. Go for it, Nuno.
Hello everyone, I'm here with Tia, the winner of the last heat, the young French lady from France, of course. If you're French, you come from France. How does it feel to win your first heat and to represent your country here in the Eurosurf Junior?
I already do it in the World Championships tour. It was very fun. I'm very happy to pass my first heat. It's just the first heat, so it's okay. And I hope it's going to be good in the next heat.
Your English is very good. Congratulations for the winner for your English. My question is, have you noticed that every time that a French competitor goes into the water, he wins his heat?
No.
But it's true. Every time that a French went into the water in this Eurosurf, it wins. So you still keep the win. So is that the strategy of the French team, to win every single hit?
Yeah, it's the objective, yeah.
Okay, do you want to send a message to everyone that's watching? You can say it in French.
Merci toute la famille qui me regarde, merci toutes les amis ou enfin les gens. Et je suis vraiment contente de passer mon premier hit et j'espère que ça va aller sur le prochain hit.
Félicitations, Tia. See you next time here in the interview.
Yeah.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Nuno. Allez, allez, la France.
Allez, allez, la France. Oui.
The France is getting stronger on each heat, as Nuno mentioned. They have a strong start until now on these first heats on the first day. Huh?
Yeah, they're definitely. I'm always saying they're one of the European powerhouses, but they're more than that, they're one of the world's powerhouses in surfing related. So it's not a big surprise to see them dominate their heats so far. Bad news for Portugal, for sure.
And for all other teams.
Yeah, and all the other teams. Bad news for Portugal, Spain, and so on. But still, everyone, we're not seeing too many surprises here in this comp. I would say, for now, looking at this heat, we're seeing that's encouraging and that's cool to see. Morocco with Rania Squali leading this heat with 10 minutes to go, and it could be a very nice result for Morocco for now, since obviously this is the first day. Nothing it's not that much that important regarding the final score, since we still have the repecharges and so on. But we can still we can start to see some patterns emerge in the competition.
Yeah. Of course, it's not just good to start strong, but you have to finish strong.
Yeah.
And there's long days ahead until next Saturday or next Sunday. It all depends on the competition, what will happen during the week. But yes, when you have a strong start, I'm sure that all the French team has now a great confidence with all these first hits that all went out. There's more to come, but if they keep the consistency, they are always in the Eurosurf Junior. They are always one of the teams that can clinch the title, as they did in 2018. So let's see. Here on this heat, we don't have any surfer from France, but we have other nations that are trying, of course, to reach their goals. Leading is still Morocco with Rania Squali. She's sitting on a 1.13 and 2.90. So that's the leading score until now. Victoria Bacaus is in second.
Yeah, second. She only needs a 113 to go into the lead. So it's very open heat. You know, anyone can win at this time. Maria Nurmentado needs a 138 second, and it's all low scores and very close between. So everything is possible right now with 8 minutes and something to go. So we'll see what I think we still have a lot of surfing, a lot of competing in our hands for this particular heat. So let's see what it has in store for us.
Yeah, here we see Victoria Bacaus choosing to go right, getting some speed, but unfortunately she can't make there like a turn with more expression, more projection.
And it's not going to be well. She only needs a 113, as I said before. So let's see what the judges think about it. It was a very poor wave, to be honest, but we'll see if she still needs a 113. So let's see what the judges have to say about it. Lola Mitchell, the previous wave, got a 0.97, and Victoria Backhaus, they're definitely discussing it in the booth, and yep, Victoria Backhaus of that wave got a 1.5 and jumps into the lead. But as I was saying, the scores are pretty low, not because of any lack of talent from our surfers, but the waves are still pretty difficult to surf. So it's even playing field, and they all have the same stuff to work with, and we'll see, as we're seeing Maria Nurmentado, one of the Spanish riders, going for this wave, and yeah, look at the frustration. The body language on Maria Nurmentado says it all. As we're watching we're watching Rania Squali that was leading. As I said, it's a pretty open heat, and Maria Squali who was leading the heat is now in fourth. But I'm guessing with this wave, she might get. What do you think, man? I think she even might get into first again. I'm not sure. Let's see. She needs a 403 into second. and I'm not sure what the combination is for first, but we'll see what our judges have to say about it.
Yes, as we mentioned, it turned around completely. Rania Squali from Morocco was leading, and then I think it's there, some error on the scoreboard. It's something that
suddenly she doesn't have any scores on the board, so it's
she was leading, and
some problem with the system.
Yeah, but when that problem is solved, we'll have the current situation.
Yeah.
Yes, I liked very much that last wave of Maria Nur Mentado from Spain, and I think also the wave from Rania Squali. So I think
it was a nice wave. It was a long wave. I think she got everything she could from that wave.
I think yes. I think you have to. You said, okay, that's difficult conditions. As we see now, live action with Victoria Bacaus.
The Italian rider, also very frustrated with that wave.
Yes, but I was mentioning that, I mean, when you enter these waves, of course they are hyped, they are pumped, they want to, to perform.
Yep.
But that's the rule that says, hey, it's equal for everybody.
That's another wave for Victoria Backhouse.
Yeah.
This one a little bit better. She basically surfed her way onto the sand.
Yes, and I think her attitude is right. She's right, because it's equal for all four surfers. They have to maintain their focus.
Yeah.
And as we see here, live action with Maria Nur Mentado.
Yeah. Nice effort from the Spanish.
Every surfer that Maria finishes, she shows on her body language. She shows, okay, I want more. This is not what I. So she has to keep her focus, because she's not doing bad on this heat. So we are waiting, as we mentioned before, to this scoreboard to update.
Yeah. As I said, it's a pretty open heat. With 3 minutes and something to go, I don't know who's going to win this. As we see Rania Squali, going for this right-hander. Not the most radical moves, but still she did an intelligent, competitive surfing. And as we see, Victoria Backhouse a little bit better. I think it's more evolved surfing by the Italian. And Lola Mitchell from Scotland, nice effort from the Scottish.
Whoa.
So yeah, definitely we got a heat on our hands. This is going to be a pretty exciting heat right until the end.
Yes, we would like to give all our audience the update situation, but there was a problem with the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Rania Squali has waves there, not just zeros, so we are waiting for all the team that are behind, the scoreboard to update it for us to know.
Yeah, it's a software problem for sure.
Yes, yes. Meanwhile, Maria Nur Mentado, she's leading, but fell on that last maneuver.
Yeah, definitely not the best wave for sure for Maria Nur Mentado. Yep, we still are having some problems with Rania Squali. I would say if she's not in first, she's definitely in second place for sure. Here in that's my call. I'm not sure, of course.
Yeah, but the scores are now.
From what I'm seeing,
dropping. Yeah, she's
definitely in first. Definitely in first.
She did
it's
that
so
nice
good to be right. It's so good to be right.
Yeah, and her last two scores are 4.33 and 3.13.
Yeah.
Still, we are waiting for the score for the Spanish.
For the Spanish rider, yeah, for Maria Nur Mentado, we'll see if and from Victoria Backhouse and Lola Mitchell as well. So we're still waiting for three scores. So as I said, this is going to be a photo finish heat for sure.
Yeah, that's a good definition of what will happen here. There's 3 scores to be launched by the judges, and we see the heat leader Rania Squali As it shows minutes ago a good left, then back it up with a good right. Let's see if she can manage to hang on with the leading situation.
Yep.
The last one of Maria, with Lola Mitchell.
Lola Mitchell.
3-2-3. So, well, that's a lot of. Now she fell into fourth place because Maria Nurmentado got the third place, with Victoria Bacaus in second place. So we have now just 10 minutes to go. 10 seconds
to go. And some more scores to be punched into the system, with Victoria Bacaus and Maria Nurmentado still waiting for their final scores, and let's see how it's okay. Not for Victoria Bacaus, still in second. Let's see if Maria Nurmentado goes into first. And nope. And that's what she wrote for this heat. And now we're going for a bit of a commercial. Welcome back, everyone. As you can see on that lovely commercial, there's a lot of music, a lot of cultural activities going on around this Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit International Wave Sports Festival here in Santa Cruz, of course. This time in Praia do Mirante, where we're holding on this competition, which is the Eurosurf Junior. European Surfing Federation getting back into business after 3 years of hiatus due to, of course, the pandemic. We've said it once, we've said it twice, we're not going to say it 3 times. We're just happy to be back here in Santa Cruz and happy to watch all of these kids getting the chance to represent their countries and fighting for these European titles. Meanwhile, in the water, we do have the Portuguese in red, Erika Maximo, the current junior champion in Portugal, of course, and white singlet, Lauren Elizabeth Sandland, representing England. Katie David is in yellow, representing Wales, and Clara Gorf Renvillard, representing Denmark. Up and riding right now is Erika Maximo. Let's see what she can do. Ooh, nice turn there, going over the section, trying to combine another turn there, another snap there, trying to bring this wave all the way to the end. Whoa, nice wave for Erika Maximo to start off her campaign in this heat number 7 of the Surf Under 16 Girls Division. This is round 1 as we unfolding only the first day. When I say only, it's because it's 8 days of competition here, and this is only the first day of competition, and we already saw the longboard under 18 boys division hit the water, the longboard under 18 girls division hit the water, and it's right now all of the focus is in this Surf Under 16 girls division, which we are currently dealing with heat number 7 of round 1. Let's see if Erika Maxu can bring home the bacon
and take a win for Portugal on this one, or is it going to be Lauren Elizabeth representing England, Katie David representing Wales, or Clara Gorf Renviard representing Denmark? Okay, up and riding. This is Katie David. She's going on her backhand. Unfortunately, the wave did not collaborate, and Katie decided to let that one go. All of the competitors are staying close to each other in this main break in front of the structure, where there is a perfect view from the upstairs floor, where the judges, the beach marshal, and the beach announcer, and all of the cameras that are filming this live action are located at. And what a beautiful day here in Portugal. Sunny out, not much wind, glassy conditions. The waves are not the biggest, of course, but they're still swell. If there's any waves to be had in the west coast, probably today this is one of the few spots that are still delivering a couple of good waves, both rights and lefts, on offer for our competitors here. Lauren Elizabeth Sandland started off quite nicely with a 3.33. That's a round number. And she's taking the lead on this one. Still waiting for the first wave of Erika Massimo, the competitor in red, which I do believe it's going to be a high score because she did a combination of 4 moves. And this is what the judges are looking at very carefully. And hopefully for Erika, of course, this is going to be one score that is going to be a keeper on her top 2 scores, which will factor into her top overall score. Let's wait and see. We saw this last wave of Katie David, the Welsh young surfer girl, trying to gather some points to hold on to that second place position. She saw a 0.3 being locked on her first wave, which is probably a dismissal if she wants to advance into the next round, of course. But also depends on the other competitors. If the other competitors do not catch waves, of course a 0.3 will be more than enough for her to advance into the next round. Meanwhile, 6:17, I'm going to repeat it, 6:17 is the score for Erika Massimo, the current junior national champion. And yeah, I could not think of a better way to start her campaign in this Eurosurf Junior competition. And Erika Massimo, which is the current junior Portuguese champion, is doing a great job representing Portugal in this one and taking an early lead. Watch out. That might be an interference here, but it looks like it was Clara Gronth-Reveillard that had priority over Katie David, and it was actually Clara utilizing her priority. So I don't think there's going to be an interference here. Katie David might not be aware that Clara Gronth-Reveillard had the priority, which makes her pick and choose any wave over a liking over any other competitor. Right now, I don't think there was an interference at all because Katie David dropped in, not dropped in, but dropped the wave behind Clara Gronth-Reveillard, which actually did not mess up Clara's wave, so I don't think... I correct myself. I'm listening to the beach marshal saying it was an interference. We'll get back into that after the interview with the winner of the last heat. That's right now about to happen. Take it away.
Just going to ask you how you felt on this heat and what are the aspirations of yourself and the team for this event. Okay? Do you live in Morocco? Yes. Okay. And surf there? Yes. Usually? I'm going to ask you where you live in Morocco, what's your favorite wave there? Something simple.
White, open.
How old are you?
Open riding.
14? Yeah. Surfed very well.
It looks like Carlos doesn't know he's live.
And we're back in the flash interview, this time with, sorry, it's Squally? Rania Squally. Sorry guys. It's been a hectic morning for sure. So Rania, what did you feel on this first heat of the Eurosurf Junior here in Santa Cruz?
Oh, I'm very happy to win this heat, and I'm very happy to represent my country, Morocco, and now I feel good to pass this heat.
Yeah, sure. Where are you from in Morocco specifically, and what's your favorite wave there?
I'm from Casablanca, so I surf in Tib, and my favorite place in Morocco is Tarazout.
Cool. What are your personal aspirations here in this event?
I'm sorry?
What are your personal goals? Where do you want to reach in this event personally first?
I don't know, just pass hit after hit and do the max of I can.
In your team, how's your team? How's Morocco? How's the Moroccan team here in Portugal for this event? How are you guys feeling, and what are your goals in this event?
My Moroccan team, my team is very happy for me and for my friend, for all my friends. So it's good.
But you don't think about a podium finish or whatever?
I don't know. We surf good, so if everyone do the max, I think we can.
So this is it for Rania Squally, the 14-year-old Moroccan rider who won the previous heat in a brilliant way, if I may say so. And that's it. We're going back to the booth and back with our live webcast.
Thank you, Carlos. Congratulations once again to the winner of that last heat. What a brilliant performance representing Morocco. Meanwhile, up and riding, this is Clara Grond-Frevejaard, the young surfer from Denmark, trying to post a decent score there. Whoa, and this is Lauren Isilizit Sandland going for a big move there, and she completes it. Lauren is currently leading this one. We're still waiting for the last score of Erika Massimo, which is probably going to send her back into first place because she only needs a 0.83 to take the lead. We're also waiting for that last wave of Clara Reveillard, and we will give you an update on the heat situation as you can see it on the top left of your screen. Meanwhile, up and riding, this is Katie David. Unfortunately for Katie, she did the interference over Clara, and it was deemed a penalty. So her second best wave will not count at all. That's the name of the game here when you do an interference like Katie David did. Okay, meanwhile out the back, this is Erika Massimo going for another wave. Nice turn there. She's trying to go around that section. She sees that she's not gonna get enough speed to go in front of it and decides to leave the wave behind. Meanwhile, this is Katie David getting up on this right-hander. She's not able to complete that move. A very hard work now for Katie David after that interference. So she's got a penalty on her second wave. Their second wave, the total of her second wave will not factor into her total overall score. So that's what that interference did. And let's wait and see what is going to drop for Erika Massimo. She was already waiting for one wave to drop, and I do believe that she has another wave to drop. This last one that we saw, one move only, she was not able to connect with the second move, but right now we're watching her. Ooh, nice fade there into cut back, throwing some spray, but she doesn't get around the section again, and she leaves that wave alone. This is Katie David getting busy and amongst it. So far, the surfer who caught the most waves in this heat, and she will be struggling to get out of that penalization that she has under her belt because of that interference that was called upon her. So far, so good in the interference chapter, but unfortunately for the young Welsh surfer, Katie David, she was deemed an interference, and the penalty is that her second wave will not count. Okay, 7 minutes remaining on the clock, and it looks like so far so good for Lauren Elizabeth Sandland. She's leading this one, but we're still waiting for the last scores of red, which I think will make a lot of difference in the overall situation. And just a matter of time for our judges to punch in those numbers, and we get to know who's who in the placements of this heat so far. Alright, we see a little bit of a lull in the action in terms of waves. There's not much there. Hopefully the waves didn't die off. There is this, what I would call the main peak, just in front of the structure. Our young surfer girls have to wait and pray for some more opportunities so they can post some more scores on their name. And let's see if Mama Nature delivers. All right. Right now I'm being joined by Carlos Mariano, who just finished lunch. How was lunch?
Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah, let's say.
Okay.
Let's say it like that.
What's
let's
delicious?
put it that way. So we're back into action. As just for a small recap, since I just sat here, just watching a recap for myself, with English Lauren Elizabeth Sandland leading the heat. Well, no, not. They were waiting for me to say this. Now, Erika Massim from Portugal leading the heat.
Exactly.
English Lauren Elizabeth Sandland in second. Clara Groth Revingard from Denmark in third, and Katie David from Wales, the Welsh rider with a yellow jersey, in fourth. And we're having a pretty interesting heat on our hands here with Erika Massimo with a 6:17 and a 4:33, having a very healthy lead on our hands, with Lauren Elizabeth Sandland from England needing a 7:23 to get the lead back from Erika Massimo. So a very tall order for the English rider, especially in these conditions, but we still have 4 minutes and something to go, so let's see what this heat still has in store for us, Nuno.
Yes, for sure. Erika started off strong with that 6:17, opposing her lead early in this heat, and she backs it up with that 4:73. Still one wave missing to be scored. No, sorry, 2 waves missing to be scored for Erika Massimo. She's just dropped a 3.9, which does not factor into her top 2 scores. And we're still waiting for the last wave of Lauren Elizabeth Sandland. That was a great wave for Lauren Elizabeth. And let's see if she can improve her situation. Meanwhile, Erika has set herself off from the rest of the field in such a fashion that the second place surfer in this heat, which is Lauren, needs a 7:23, like you mentioned, Carlos. Yeah. So that's a very high order for the young English surfer.
Yep.
Clara Groth Reveillard is a little bit further down. She needs a 5:43 to take away that second place position from Lauren. And Katie David, unfortunately, with an interference, finds herself in 4th position. So our second wave, or backup wave, will not factor into her overall score.
Yeah, that puts her definitely puts her in the spot there in 4th place. She's going to have a pretty hard job to do if she wants to go into the second place and try to progress into the main round. I'm not sure it's going to be possible, but well, it's still you never know. Well, Lauren Elizabeth Sandland there, and she's going to have a pretty hard job to do if she wants to take out Erika Massimo's first place on this heat. Erika is showing Europe, showing the world why she's the Portuguese Pro Junior champion. She's in a very good moment of her career right now. She's still very young, of course, but showing a lot of promise in the Portuguese scene and in this European Surfing Federation event as well.
For sure, I'm very impressed with the surf under 16 Portuguese representatives by the likes of Maria Dias, Maria Salgado, and now Erika Massimo. They are winning their heats, and they're doing so in such a fashion. They are dominating since the beginning of their heats. Probably that's the strategy from the Portuguese national coach, which is saying, come out swinging hard, make sure you take the lead and do not let it go by any reason. Last wave of Erika Maximo just dropped 377, so it will not factor into her top 2 scores, so it doesn't change anything. But watch out, Lauren Elizabeth Sandland just dropped that 417. It's now her best scoring wave, and she now needs a smaller requirement of a 673. Nevertheless, 673 would be a very high toll concerning the average of scores we've been watching throughout this girls division. And yeah, it's gonna be something. There has to be something very special to obtain that 673. Meanwhile, a little bit further down, it's Clara Renvejaard, the Danish surfer. She needs now a 627 to take away that second place position from Lauren Elizabeth Sandland. And Katie David still struggling with the fact that she did an interference. And yeah, she's way down.
Watching Erika Massimo on this left-hander, going broad, pushing it, and getting some speed, and unfortunately the conclusion wasn't the best, but still nice effort from the Portuguese. There's something to be said for the Portuguese team, which is basically built from the ground up. I think there's only 2 surfers with experience in this kind of national team competition. That's Beatriz Carvalho and Gabriela, I'm lacking the surname right now. Gabriela, well, never mind. I'll get
Gabriela,
back to that
never
info.
mind.
I'll get back to that info later. Just 2 surfers. All the rest of the team was built from the ground up for the ISA World Junior Championships in El Salvador, and now for this competition, this Eurosurf Junior here in Santa Cruz. So, but I think they're really finding their footing on the competition, on this kind of competition, on national team competition, and they're showing their best surf here in Santa Cruz.
Let's jump quickly into some commercials and be right back for some more action. See you soon. Welcome back, everyone. This is the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Eurosurf Junior competition. And yeah, we just saw Erika Massimo taking the win on that last heat. So congratulations, Erika. And if you were tuning in and you are Portuguese, you must be proud of Erika, our current junior national champion. Right now, it's all about the heat in the water, heat number 8 of this surf under 16 girls division. And in the red singlet, we have the Spanish Ivonne Gomez. In a white, the Italian Mia Sneedash. And in a yellow, the Scottish Callie Cruikshank. And in a black, the Danish surfer Viola Ovesen. So let's see who's gonna come out on top of this one. As I just heard that the heat is started, 20-minute heats. Top 2 scores will be accounted for the overall score, which allow 2 of these riders to access directly the second round of the main event or get bumped into the repechage round. I'm Nuno Cardoso, being joined by Carlos Mariano, and this is just, when I say just, it's because it's just the first day of competition here in Santa Cruz, and what a lovely day to start the competition, Carlos.
Yeah, this is going to be for the long haul, Nuno. It's going to be a marathon of surfing here, 8 days of surfing from starting today and going until next Sunday. So lots of action, lots of surfing, lots of color and youth here in Praia do Mirante, in Santa Cruz, Torres Vedras, Portugal, integrated in the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. This is the Eurosurf Junior by the European Surfing Federation. As we're seeing Ivonne Gomez from Spain going for this right-hander, starting all with that electrical style that the young Spanish riders have been awarding us with. And as we saw, Viola Ovesen from Denmark going for taking a look at that wave there. We have also Kelly Cruikshank. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, Kelly, and Mia Siniavak from Italy. These are not easy to get names, Nuno.
Yes, definitely. I do believe if I would try to pronounce Mia's name would be Schneider. Schneider. That's very hard. We'll ask Mia if she wins this one. She will get an interview and we'll ask her.
Not a typical Italian name for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. The first wave for Ivonne just came out as a 2.5. Not a bad way to start this one. Spain is leading this one so far. Meanwhile, watch out. But there was no priority yet attributed to each one of these riders, so they decided to split the picks. So I don't think that's
I don't think there's going to be
any problem there.
I'm not sure. I'm not a judge, but
yeah, of course.
We'll see.
And we're yet to see Viola Ovesen catching a wave. How cool it is to have a surfer all the way from Denmark representing your country flag colors. And let's see if she can produce a good result for her country. Right now we saw the French competitors on form. Also the Portuguese would be the standouts, and also the Spanish, and also we saw a win on the longboard division by the Italian. So I do believe that these are the 4 countries right now that are charging the lead. Especially France, that hasn't yet lost a heat so far and won every single heat that they had a representative there.
Yeah, definitely. These are the four traditional European powerhouses in the world scene, in the world surfing scene. As we're seeing Ivonne Gomez, speaking of the Spaniards, going for a nice, unfortunately not the best conclusion, but the waves here are so tricky today. With these conditions. But as I was saying, there are 4 main powerhouses, European surfing powerhouses, Portugal, with no particular order, Portugal, Spain, France, and Italy. And I'm sure you're going to watch a real battle between these 4 nations here, a friendly battle, of course, and a healthy one, a sporting battle here in Santa Cruz, in this Eurosurf Junior between these four national teams, and it's going to be very, very exciting to see. So you guys follow us on this webcast on Eurosurfing.org or in oceanspirit.pt, and don't miss it, because we're going to have a lot of exciting moments here, surfing moments, and lots of emotions here in this event for sure during the week.
Oh, that's guaranteed. If you look at the forecast, you will see that the waves will pick up a little bit. Also the wind, which is not very favorable for a surfing competition, but nevertheless we will have waves, which is the most important factor to have a surfing competition, of course. And I think that's going to be a more distributed playing field, and not so equalized like we're watching right now. But these are the youngest of the competitors here, so they get the chance to surf at their best abilities. Meanwhile, it looks like we have an interview with the winner of last heat. We've got Nuno ready for that interview. Take it away, Nuno.
So we are here with Erika Massimo. Erika, congratulations. How was the conditions out there?
The waves are not very good, but we can surf. It's very difficult, but it's good. I made a 6 points, so it's not that bad.
That 6 points is a little bit more.
I don't know. It's the judge. They know.
No, I mean, with these conditions, when you make a 6 points, it's almost like an 8 if you see this condition.
Yes, but I know how to surf these conditions. I know I train with my trainer here, so I know how to surf this.
What's the best strategy?
It's to take the set waves and surf.
So how it's the team Portugal you see there, hey, vibing with your waves. How are you feeling there, the team?
It's super cool. They are very cool with us, but what I like is when we get out of the water and they are all like heading for us. It's super cool.
What's your goals on this event?
To win.
Second is.
So do you want to get a message for your team back home?
Yes. Gostava de dar beijinho aos meus pais e agradecer aos meus amigos todos que estão a ver e aos meus patrocínios todos, à Elite, ao Bana, ao meu clube, que é o Clube dos Lombos Praia, e dar abraço ao meu treinador, que também não pode estar cá, mas que gostaria muito que ele estivesse cá.
Okay, congratulations, Erika. Back to you, boys.
Congratulations, Erika, once again. Muitos parabéns, like we say here in Portugal. She's taking the win. She's looking for a win in this event, and she's looking on form, starting off strong, and let's see if she can finish off strong too. She revealed that she's been training here quite a lot, getting ready for this competition, so that's good news for Portugal, Carlos.
Definitely. Portugal has a lot at stake here at this Eurosurf Junior in Santa Cruz. They're obviously chronically one of the strongest candidates to win in the European scene, with a brand new team, as I was saying before, built from the ground up. There's only Gabriel, if I'm not mistaken, only Gabriel Diniz and Beatriz Carvalho are the two only other surfers who have experience in this kind of national competition, of international competition with the national teams. All the other kids, all the other surfers didn't have that experience. Obviously, they're very knowledgeable, and although they're very young, they are very experienced in the surfing competitions, but all in national, competing individually, because competing as a team is a whole different ball game, you know. And it's so different. It's so special. The responsibility is so much greater, or at least different. And all the dynamic, all the chemistry between the surfers is very different. So Portugal had to build a team from the ground up during these 3 years of pandemic, because all the other juniors basically progressed into the open class. and so they had to build a team basically from zero. So it's very nice to see all the pieces coming together and doing such a nice job, surfing so well here at this Eurosurf Junior.
Yes, I agree with you. Let's see what the Portuguese team can do, and let's see what this young Spanish surf lady can do here as well. Nice looking wave for Ybon Gomez. She completely surfed out that wave, and she didn't even insist on going to the inside section because she knew the damage was done out the back. Nice first turn there, another one throwing some spray there, and she was going for the third one, but she knew, she felt there was not much power there.
Yeah.
And she decided not to apply the third move. I think that was smart for Ybone. I think that would only even jeopardize the score, because she utilized the potential of that wave. And those two moves speak volumes. And I do believe that this is going to be her best scoring wave. She's holding on to a 3-point and a 3.23. She's also holding on to the lead on this one. And with this last wave, she's going to increase that lead and distance herself from the rest of the field. Right now, it's Mia Shinadak that's holding on to the second position. She's on the strength of a 193, and she's currently waiting for another score to be dropped by the judges. And Kali Kruchang is waiting for the score of the last wave. Meanwhile, Viola Ovenson jumped into the third position with a strength over the last wave, which is a 0.90. But I do not believe that these scores are going to be the ones that are going to hold off to these positions, as everything is still on open with 8 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 8 minutes is it's a lot of time, considering that the waves are small, but they are frequent. There are lots of waves to be surfed here, and whoa,
wow,
nice turn by Ybon Gomez there.
What's funny about this wave is that Ybon got this wave under the priority of every other single competitor on this heat, which is very strange. Ybon knows how to compete. You can watch that by the wave choice and also the moves that she applied, and she was able to do so under the priority of every other single competitor on this heat, which plays a smart game here. I do believe that this last wave from Ybon Gomez is going to be her last wave. That last move, that was a money move.
Yeah.
And she will distance herself from the rest of the field on this one. We saw a wave from Mia as well, the young Italian surfer, and it was quite good. Probably Mia is going to improve her overall score as well and distance herself from the third and fourth position, Carlos.
Yeah, I would say that was definitely Mia's best scoring wave. I'm not sure. I'm not a judge, but that's my personal bet. Don't you guys? Let's see what. It's just a personal bet, nothing more. I'm not a judge, fortunately. It's the hardest job on this kind of event. But still, my personal feeling is that wave by Mia Snjavak, and I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, Mia, was definitely, I would say that was definitely her best wave so far, which is not such a high, it's not such a dangerous bet, watching that her previous scores were 193 and 213, as we're seeing Ybon Gomez once more.
On her back and throwing buckets of water there, going for a third move, incomplete third move, but the first two moves, that's where the money is at. When I mean money, I mean the score, of course, the numbers. And Ybon Gomez in this second half of the heat showing herself to the judges, and she will continue to lead this one and for sure improve her leadership, because there are still waves, scores to be dropped for Ybon, and I do believe it's their best scoring waves, both the previous wave and this last one. I do believe they're going to be the keepers for Ybon, and Ybon having a look at this one, as all of the competitors just comfortable floating outside and letting Ybon do what Ybon does. And 417, like I mentioned, best scoring wave for Ybon so far, and still one wave to be dropped. and probably is going to be very similar score, so Yvonne is going to even distance herself from the rest of the field.
As we're watching Callie Cruikshank from Scotland going for this right-hander, unfortunately, not much from the Scottish rider. And so Ipone Gomez and Mia Sniarak are playing a singles game here. Meanwhile, for now, are playing a singles game here at this heat number weight of round 1. As we're seeing, Ipone Gomez once more, now on their front side, and that wave didn't have that much to offer for the Spanish rider, but still the damage is done with a 323 and a 417. Two nice couple of waves for Ipone.
Yes, indeed, Yvonne is leading this one, and she will maintain her leadership as she's still waiting for the score of her previous wave, and this last wave for Yvonne will probably even improve her situation. She is building house, and she's building her leadership on this one, leaving the Italian Mia behind in second position, as she just dropped the 213 on that previous wave. So Mia even improved her overall score and now is holding on to second place. Viola Ovinson is now in third place and still waiting for the last wave of Callie Cruikshank, so she can have a situation being thrown at her after that last score is dropped by the judges. Okay, we've got an update here, Carlos.
Yep.
Do you want to let the viewers know what's up?
Well, we're going to have just this heat and another one next, and we're going to close the action for today, since the technical direction, considering the conditions, didn't want to
progress.
Yeah, to progress and subject the riders to this condition, especially with the ties changing. Meanwhile, Ipone Gomes had a hell of a score with a 737. Hell of a score
Wow.
here.
Best scoring wave of this division.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was the best scoring wave of the day, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll check it later. Meanwhile, as I was saying, the competition is going to be over for today. After the next heat. And tomorrow we're going to have an action-packed day with two peaks working. Here the main peak here in front of our judges stand is going to be the longboard under 18 boys and girls, and then the shortboard under 18 boys and girls as well. And on the other peak, the north peak here in Miranda Beach, we're going to have the under 16 boys and girls competing tomorrow. So it's going to be a very heavy packed action day tomorrow. Two peaks working simultaneously, with under 18 longboard and shortboard on the south peak, and on the north peak we're going to have the under 16 boys and girls with lots of hours of surfing tomorrow.
Yes, for sure, and you're quite right. That 737, it's the best scoring wave of the event so far. So kudos to Ipone Gomes representing Spain in such high fashion, and is still going for another one. Look, our last wave just dropped the 527, so she even increases her overall score, which means that the overall score, the highest overall score of the day, is in the hands of the Spanish Ipone Gomes, representing here to the fullest the Surf Under 16 girls division. So tomorrow we'll have two stages, like Carlos mentioned. One of them will be broadcasting live, which is the one where you'll see the longboard division and also the under 18 boys and girls division. And the other stage up north will not be broadcasted live, but you can follow the live scores at eurosurfing.org. So if you are wanting to follow any athlete in the under 16 division that it is of your liking, a family member, a friend, whatever, you can do so. If they're competing in the north stage, you can do so in eurosurfing.org, where you can get all the stats, the heat information, and the live heats. But we're going only to broadcast the main stage, which is the Mirante in front here of the structure, where we're broadcasting this live stream, which we will have tomorrow, the division, the longboard division of boys and girls, and also the shortboard division of under 18 boys and girls. So a full packed day of action, Carlos, for tomorrow once again as we unfold this first day of competition. Don't go anywhere. We're going to jump into a quick commercial and come back for the last heat of the day right after this. Welcome back, everyone, for the final heat of the day. I'm Nuno Cardoso, joined right now once again by Nuno Príncipe, and we're going to hold the fort for this last heat of the day of this Surf Under 16 girls division, and what is the Eurosurf Junior competition here at the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit International Wave Sports Festival. If you just tuned in, thanks for keeping us company. And we are about to unfold heat number 9 of this Surf Under 16 girls division. And let's see who's going to be the last two athletes to join the other ones that already qualified into the main event second round.
That's it. So we have on the red jersey Lilia Ambert from France. From Ireland, on the white jersey, we have Akia Moore. And on the yellow jersey from the Netherlands, we have Julia Bokenogen. I think I spelled it right.
Yeah, that was amazing. I was trying to figure out how to say that, but you did it perfectly, Nuno.
So
let's see if Lilia can keep up with the streak of wins for France. So she's got a heavy toll on her shoulders to keep up with the wins for France. And let's see if Aika or Julie can be the spoilers for the French Armada here present in this Eurosurf Junior. The heat has just started, 20-minute heat. Stop to scoring waves will factor into the overall score. Let's see who's going to start off swinging on this one, Nuno.
Yeah, I don't think that we have live action here because, you know, the waves, I think the organization made a good call. You know, they're expecting since the tide is lower and lower, that the waves were peaky. But we have a lot of days in front of us for the all week long. So I think it was a good call in the morning to put the longboard because we had a good show, and then to make the transition for the under 16 girls division on the shortboard. So yeah, I hope we can close this first day of competition in a high spirit, since we are on the ocean spirit.
Yes,
so.
exactly.
So there's some lines entering. I think they're expecting with this low tide to be, more peaky. But I think it's a good call. And as you mentioned on the previous heat, tomorrow is going to be a full action day.
Yeah, for sure. We have a lot of heats going on. So much of them that we are setting up two stages. One is going to be the main one, which is this one that you're watching from, which is the main structure is situated just in front of this peak, which is Praia do Mirante. This is the Casa do Mirante where we're broadcasting live, and another one further up north where there is another peak. So right now it looks like we are ready for an interview with the winner of the last heat. So Carlos, take it away.
Okay, and we're back to the interview with Ivone Gomez from Spain. Unfortunately, she doesn't speak English, so I'm going to try and do the simultaneous translation here. So I'm going to ask her a few questions in English. She's going to answer back in Spanish, and I'm going to let's see how it goes. So I'm going to ask her first. Basically, what were her feelings about this heat, this very successful heat since she won, of course. And I guess it was one of the highest, if not the highest, total score of the comp so far. So let's try this. So Ivone, empezaste muy buena la competición con la victoria. Yo lo pienso que con lo hit score, the total score más alto de la competición hasta el momento. ¿Cómo te sientes después de esto?
Pues la verdad es que me siento súper contenta, muy feliz de haber podido venir hasta aquí y la verdad que me he sentido muy a gusto con mi surf en esta manga.
So, obviously she says she felt very well during this heat and very pleased with her surfing in this heat so far. And now I'm going to ask her what are her personal goals for this comp, and then the goals of the Spanish team, which of course it's not difficult to guess what they are. ¿Cuáles son tus objetivos personales en esta competición? Además de España como un equipo.
Pues la verdad que mis objetivos personales son obviamente hacer lo mejor posible en este campeonato y pasarlo genial, y como equipo de España pues todos como equipo queremos llegar a lo más alto y hacer lo mejor posible y hacer lo mejor que nosotros sabemos hacer.
Sí, no te comprometes con un objetivo particular.
No.
So she's playing it safe, and she says that she basically wants to enjoy herself, enjoy her surfing, and have a good time here in Portugal at this Euro Junior surfing event. Eurosurf Junior event. And I asked her, I pushed it a little bit further, and I asked her if she didn't want to compromise with a particular placement for herself or the team, and she says, no, I don't. So she's playing it safe. But we all know that Spain is here in Portugal to bring home a win, a title as the European champion. Let's see if they can do it or not. So, muchas gracias. Thank you very much. And we'll be talking, I guess. Thank you, guys.
That's a good strategy, hit by hit, without saying that she wants to win the championship. I mean, usually that kind of strategy works well because it takes off the pressure of the surfer, and she's just focusing on hit by hit, winning, or at least getting second place to avoid the repechage round. So we are getting back on to this last hit of the day, where we have leading France.
Not surprised with that one. They're looking very strong, and I just interviewed Tia, and she was just super petite, super small surfer, but she had some great English, on the interview, and she had some great surfing on top of it to show. And this is, I think, what France has brought into this Eurosurf competition this year, and their team is looking the strongest so far. Last heat, I mentioned that so far the strongest countries have been, of course, France, Portugal, Spain, and even Italy, showing wins in their respective heats. And so far so good for those countries, and probably are the ones to watch out for. Also, Morocco had the win in this division. So these are the powerhouses so far, but still plenty days of competition here in Santa Cruz. So the first day doesn't even mean anything. No one loses. Everyone advances either into the main event or to the repechage round. So it's still up for grabs. Anyone can still literally win this.
Yeah, that's that's a good thing, because some people start not so well, and then when they fall into the repechage round, they woke up and say, hey, I have to get into the final, so my team is counting on me. And then others, from the main event, they go straight forward until the final. And there's others that, on the middle of the competition, they had a good start, but then they fall into the repechage round. So we have a lot of ups and downs. That's a lot of days until next weekend. But of course, it doesn't take any credit when you start strong with the teams that you mentioned.
Of course, and the main difference, I would say, between being bumped into the repechage round or advancing into the main event is that once you're in the repechage round, you cannot lose. Yeah. It's elimination all the way through competition. And if you are able to skip the repechage round and advance and keep yourself in the main event, you can still afford to lose one heat, and you be placed in the repechage round, and you can still play the game. Yeah. So, like you mentioned, all of the athletes that got pumped into the repechage round, it's all for broke there. Yeah. And they need to be on their best game and risk it all. They've got nothing to lose, literally.
Yeah, and the pressure is higher than ever when you fall into the repechage round, because you feel that if you don't get the first or second place, you're getting eliminated. And I think that these surfers feel that they let down their team, because of course they want to perform, but that's what happens in competition. Meanwhile, Lilia Humbert getting a 3.23 on her backup, and on the best wave 4.07. So a strong lead,
and there she goes again. Oh, nice turn there, going back into the power source very fast. She looked pretty loose, and she composed there. And nice move from Lilia Humbert, and this is the kind of moves that granted her those scores that you mentioned. Yeah, I think I'll take it through the replay. There she goes, quickly going into that turn and getting back in front of the wave. Unfortunately, the wave did not offer much. Going back to your point, I do believe that what you mentioned is the worst thing is the peer pressure. Yeah. Once you have lost, your teammates want to comfort you, but also want to give you the message that, hey,
it's all or nothing.
Yeah, don't mess up.
Yeah, don't
on
mess
the next
up.
one.
We are counting on you, boys and girls.
Yeah. Literally, they're counting on you, and every point counts. So literally, they are counting on you. So, but it's good. I think that the peer pressure builds an athlete, because if you are on top of your game physically, mentally, and if you have pressure, it can work in your favor and against you. But if it doesn't spark up your competitive side, probably you're not made for competition. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's a good thing or a bad thing, depends on your state of mind. I would say.
Yeah, I agree. There's people that feel the pressure and they make a lot of mistakes. And then there's people that feel the pressure and transform that pressure in motivation, and they overcome themselves on the heats, and that's what makes, like you said, a good competitor. for here we have almost mid-tide. We are almost on mid-high tide. So it was a good call because now the tide is getting rising, and I think it's going to get worse than this. And so we have a lot of time to go, and you just hope that, well, 4:07 in these kind of conditions for Lily Ambert, we have to give her credit because it's not easy.
No, not at all. You can notice some little bit of backwash as we watch Julia getting pumped up there, claiming that one. It was a nice turn, and Julia felt it, and she knows she's going to improve her situation and probably distance herself from Akia Moore. And this is the replay. She completes this move, and she's pretty happy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the way to go. Good on you, Julia. Be psyched and stay psyched. That's what you need if you want to advance. She only has to get rid of one competitor on this one. Lily Ambert is way up there, so probably she's not thinking about Lily at the moment. She's now concentrating on Akia Moore and begging all of the right gods for Akia to not catch that 1.10 wave. Still scores to drop, and we will assess this heat situation at the moment. Let's see who's gonna take the win and advance on this round in this last heat of the day.
Yeah, 1.87 for the last wave of Julia Bolkenogen. She's on second place, and Akia Moore still remains on third place. So it's good for Julia because she shortened the requirement for Lily Ambert. It's now 5.43. But still, if we are seeing these conditions, it's not easy to do that on just one wave.
No, for sure, especially these conditions like you mentioned, Nuno. And with the tide rising, we will lose a lot of wave opportunity. And we've been watching as well a little bit of a backwash, which even makes harder the task for this surface, which they are struggling against some very hard conditions. I do believe that at this point of the competition, the main adversary is not your competitors, but the conditions itself, because there's a lot of waves on offer, so it's kind of fair for each competitor on their heat. There's plenty of time within the heats to catch the big amount of waves like we've been watching. There's no lack of waves. What it is, it's lack of quality waves, and those ones are the gems. Those are the rare ones that we don't often see, and that's what these athletes are trying to find within those 20 minutes, which is a very hard task. Not a lot of time to try and find a gem in the middle of many waves, but not so great waves on offer.
Yeah, I agree. When you see the score of Lily Ambert from France, 4:07 and a 3.23, if getting into the contest of these conditions, of course, it's a good performance. We have to say that. So that's why she's leading. And let's see. She has the priority right now. Let's see if she can improve on the 3.23. But it's not easy for Julia and Akia to turn around this heat. We are already on the last 5 minutes, but anything can happen. But if we are to be, to be real for the situation, it's not easy.
No, not easy at all. I'm quite surprised that on the last heat we saw the highest scoring wave, a 7.37, with this kind of conditions, but this just proves the quality of the surfing of these young ladies. Here it goes, Lily Ambert once again with that money turn there. She's trying to combine that beautiful turn with another move, but the waves are not allowing her to do so. So like you said, Nuno, she's being relegated to those low scores, but it's not because of her surfing, as you can see on screen. It's because of the wave itself. She gathers herself up after that first move, trying to get to the power source, but then the wave just dies off in the sand on the shore break, and she can do nothing there, even if she wanted.
Yeah, the backwash takes the force away from the wave, and here is one effort from Julia Bocono. She needs more to do the 5.43 that she's searching for, and we are still waiting for the last wave of the heat leader Lilia Humbert from France. Let's see if she can improve or if it stays the same. I like the first turn, even though, as you mentioned, it was just one turn and she couldn't get like a two combo maneuvers, but let's see if it's still better than a 3.23 that it's her backup until now. Let's see. Anything can happen. They have to stay focused until they heard the horn. Let's see. Anything can happen, but still, I think Lilia it's in a great place to win this heat.
Yeah, I think Lilia is comfortable on this one. It's all up to the second and third place. This was actually Akia Moore going for wave. And backside there from Lily Ambert. We lost the beginning of that wave, but I do not believe there was much there. And there it is, our production team on point. Yeah, one move there on the back end, and she quickly lets that wave go. I do believe that the call of putting the competition on hold until tomorrow, it was a very smart call. Like you mentioned, Nuno, the tide is rising. The waves are deteriorating by the minute. And I do not believe it would be a fair playing field for the competitors that would hit the water if there was another heat upcoming. So we're just on time to finish this Surf Under 16 Girls Division with this heat number 9 without not leaving anything halfway. So perfect ending of this first day for me.
Yeah. It was a very positive first day. Tomorrow we will be back here soon. I don't know what you already know. What's the call?
No,
like
I
8?
actually don't know what the call is.
We'll
I actually have the call here. Sorry, Nuno. It looks like it's a 9:15 a.m. start.
Okay.
Yeah. For both stages, because tomorrow we have 2 stages.
Yeah, tomorrow we will have double bank.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So yes, 1 minute to finish the last heat of the day. Amazing action here in Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. Euro Junior is getting on. Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, amazing vibe here with a lot of music, a lot of people on the beach.
Yeah, the day is not done. If you want to join in the ocean spirit per se, you can do so by coming at the beach. Enjoy this beautiful summer day environment here in Praia do Mirante, Santa Cruz, and some music that's going to unfold. I do believe it's starting from 10 o'clock in the evening until 2 in the morning. Yeah. So as you can see, it's a full day of activities here in Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit.
Yeah, and talking about full, look at the score of Lilia Ambert on the previous. There's so many waves to come from the French surfer that we're going to talk about what matters while we saw the replay of Akia Moore. It's at 3.63. She improved her situation and putting the ice on the cake on her performance. So we're gonna wrap up now for a commercial, and then we'll come back for the interview.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty quick. Stay tuned for the last interview of the day. This was the last eat of the day. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz. We are on the west coast of Portugal, wrapping up the first day of competition of the Eurosurf Junior. It's an all-week competition with the teams all over Europe. We are, making the wrap-up of this first day of competition. Then we will have the interview with the winner of the last heat, and so it's time for us to, talk a little bit of what happened today. Nuno, some highlights, but France, we have to give the credit. They were on point.
Definitely, there were the standouts. Every time a competitor from France put on the singlet and jumped into the water, they took the win home. Portugal did the same, unfortunately, only missing out on the longboard representative. Aurora did advance into the main event in the second place position in the dying seconds, but the other Portuguese surfers did win all their heats. Spain came out strong swinging as well, especially in the longboard division. We saw Danielle doing a great job in the longboard division, holding on to the best scoring wave. Here we saw as well on the previous heat the best scoring wave of the entire event, which went to, let me check this out, was Ibone Gomez, the Spanish surfer. So for me, those were the standouts throughout this first day of competition, but it's still early in the competition, and we're yet to see the under 18 shortboard surfers, both boys and girls. So still a lot to go into the mix on this Eurosurf Junior Championship 2022, but it was good to watch these young kids, these new faces jumping into the action and delivering.
And we have already the program for tomorrow. You were saying that we're going to run on double bank.
Exactly. We're going to have two stages. One of them is going to be broadcast live, which is this main one. Unfortunately, the second bank will not be broadcast live, but you can follow the live scores at eurosurfing.org. So every kind of score of your favorite athlete, or if you're your family, or you want to follow any kind of competitor that is competing here, you can do so in eurosurfing.org. And this main stage will be broadcast live. So for you to know, in the main stage, we'll have the longboard under 18 boys and the longboard under 18 girls tomorrow in this main stage, being broadcast live, and also the under 18 shortboard boys and girls on this main stage, and the secondary stage, which will be up north in another peak here in Praia de Mirante. There's a lot of peaks here in the beach, thank God. There's one of the cool things about Santa Cruz, a lot of peaky beach breaks here. And we will be having the under 16 boys and girls shortboard competition. So make sure you stay tuned and follow your favorite riders and support your country.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an action-packed full day, because, when you get into those divisions, we know that, the level of surfing, there's a lot of good surfers out there. They want to perform. They want to push for their teams. So everybody stay tuned. We're just minutes from the last interview of the day, just getting here on this time space to hear the last interview of the day. But still, competition-wise, you were on point on your analysis. I will highlight the spirit, the vibe that we felt here today. This welcome back to all the European countries. They are so happy to be here, so stoked. All the coaches, all the surfers, all the entourage that came with them. They are feeling the joy of didn't make it here in 2020, in 2021 because of the pandemic, and Portugal and mainly Santa Cruz have such a great pleasure to host this event that is very important on the junior division.
Yeah, for sure. And yesterday we had the ceremony where the presentation of all of the countries representing this Eurosurf Junior, and we had the band that leads all of the teams throughout the streets of Santa Cruz here, and it was a great festivity where every single team brought a little bit of the sand from their own break or from a beach from their country, and they got it all together in the stage. There was a few words from the president, there was a few words from some of the representatives here and also from the teams. And this started yesterday with a big party, and for sure we're gonna push these festivities throughout this entire week. And we want to mention as well, there's live concerts during the night here. This is not only a surfing competition, this is a cultural, social cultural event where you can make the best out of what Santa Cruz has to offer in this Torres Vedras Council, which is the food and of course music and the festivities that go on here during summer, which are so typical here in Portugal.
Yeah. So now we're going to the last interview of the day. Go ahead, Carlos.
Okay, guys, and we're now with the last interview of this first day of Eurosurf Junior here in Santa Cruz, Portugal, in sunny Santa Cruz. And I have with me Lilia Amber, the winner of the last heat of the day on the under-16 surfing comp. And Lilia, how did you feel about your performance here at your first Eurosurf Junior?
Yeah, it was pretty hard. The waves were really weird, like with a lot of backwash because it's high tide now. But I was feeling good with the good board, and it's okay. Like we still had some waves, so it's like that. First heat felt good, so happy. Can't wait to do the next one. So I'm good.
How are you feeling about the atmosphere in this since it's your first Eurosurf Junior? How are you feeling the atmosphere here and all the experience?
Yeah, the atmosphere is really good. Like I went to Salvador for the ISA Junior, so I'm kind of with the same team and everything. So it's really good. We have a good atmosphere on the hotel over there, and everyone's super nice here. So I really like here, and yeah, it's gonna be a nice camp. I really like it.
That's the spirit. And do you have any personal goals? Yeah, the goal for France, we all know, is to win the comp, and win the European title. But you personally, do you have any aspirations, any goals, any personal goals for this event, or it's all about the team?
Yeah, actually, I have some. I just want to feel good and do my best. It's all I want to do. As much as I do my best, I'm feeling good, and this is what I want. I'm happy to surf here, and I'll try my best to go as far as I can.
So no pressure.
No.
Okay. Do you have something you want to say to your friends and family and fans in France, in French, of course, to the camera?
Je suis très contente d'être ici et merci à tous de m'avoir fait du fait que je suis ici, c'est grâce à vous, donc merci à tous pour le support. Merci à la famille beaucoup et voilà, j'ai hâte de rentrer, de vous revoir à la maison, donc gros bisous à vous.
Et vive la France! Okay, guys. So thanks a lot for this. We're wrapping up this first day of competition here at the Eurosurf Junior in Santa Cruz for this festival, Ocean Spirit. And I'm passing the ball to my friends and colleagues in the commentating booth, Nunu and Nunu, to wrap things up. But for me, I'm going to say goodbye until tomorrow. Cheers.
All right, we're signing off the dynamic Nuno duo here. Nuno Cardoso, Nuno Prince next to me. We're gonna sign off and let you know what time we were starting, right?
Yes, so the call tomorrow, it's 9:15.
So stay tuned around 9, and we're gonna start off this live stream here for the second day of competition of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Wave Sports Festival, which of course we are holding this Eurosurf Junior. See you tomorrow.
Cheers.